There we go. Let's post on Twitter that I'm going live. We're good. And what's my phone yelling at me for? Cool, time to mute that. It's too much to handle. I can't stop it, man. Stream's going 4K. God, no. I don't even have a 4K display. And we're not even running a game that can go up that far. Actually, I think NieR I think NieR is at like 720, possibly, and it upscales to 1080, although I'm not sure. How's the throw feeling? Oh, it's fine after a day of not using it. No, I always I try to line those up anytime I release one with just like, all right, and I'm not going to talk for the rest of the day. I try to line them up on days I know I'm going to have off when I do the jigsaw quotes, because I can get those out in a day with hardly any issues. The main thing is just when I do the jigsaw quotes, it's just waiting for the account to make more tweets. And they've been a heck of a lot more active lately. They've been doing like 3 or 4 tweets almost a day. So I'm like, oh man, I gotta play catch up. To the point where there was actually a lot of quotes that I made that didn't actually make it into the video. Walking around with a whiteboard and dry erase marker. Do you need some help? Just hold up a piece of cardboard, just like, oh. No. All right, so I believe everything's set up on the stream. There we go. Yep, everything's looking good. Yeah, OBS decided it was going to be fun to attempt to give me some technical abilities. Uh, technical difficulties. Try English, Drew. It was trying to completely mute the mic, and I was like, why the hell is it doing that? And I looked into the settings. It was it was trying to have 2 different sources record from the desktop. I'm just like, hey, stop that, you. No, stop. We do not need 2 stereo mixes on at once, thank you very much. Okay. Go. So I was actually surprised at the outcome for the poll vote. I was not actually expecting it to be NieR. I was assuming NieR was going to get a vote or 2. I was actually thinking Tokyo Jungle was going to win. And then the other 2 games, God of War and Festival of Blood. God of War you can only play in the PS3. I still have no idea after they made the God of War 3 remastered on the PS4, right? Why the hell did they do it for Ascension? The poor PS3 struggles trying to play that game. A PS4 port would be freaking amazing. Like, the last cutscenes in God of War Ascension, like the last 2, they play it, I swear to God, it's like 7 or 8 frames a second. It's so bad. I was like, oh, this game would be prime for that. And then Sony's like, yeah, lol, no, we're not going to do that. In fact, you want to play any of our legacy games, you can kiss our ass. Because we're going to shut down the PlayStation Store, and you're going to love it. I was having an argument with someone about that. They were saying that, like, Sony does care about their legacy content. It's why they have stuff on the PlayStation Now, and then they were saying, like, well, here's all these PS2 and PS3 games that made it onto the PS4, and all of it was stuff by, like, Konami, Activision, Capcom. Capcom releases pretty much all their games on every console. And it's just like, that's not Sony. Sony has all of these games from the PS1 and PS1, PS2, PS3 era. Games that are exclusive under their license, or, games that are under their license from their first-party developers. They don't give a shit about legacy content anymore. They don't. Because if they did, why have we had 2 console generations where I can't play PlayStation 1 games on it? Unless you technically count Medieval. where beating Medieval gets you a playable version of the original PlayStation 1 game, but that's like it. But Sony themselves don't care, despite the fact that all these publishers and developers have done all these, have been re-releasing a bunch of their games on newer consoles, and they've been selling very well. So it's like, all right, Sony, what are you gonna do? Oh, well, I don't understand why people want to play all these old games. I just, and that's what we're here for. That's not enough. Exactly. It's not exactly. It's not enough. That's about to because despite all the shitty things Nintendo does, they have shown time and time again that's just like, okay, we're gonna make it so you can play NES and SNES games on basically all of our new systems. Like you could play NES and SNES games on the Wii, the Wii U, the 3DS, the Switch. You can play them all on there. As about to say, people complain about, it's like, oh, well, hey, you can buy Mario again on this, woohoo. It's just like, yeah, but it shows that Nintendo at least cares. Like, in that department, like, a lot of the other things they do are stupid. Releasing Skyward Sword for $60 is stupid, but just... And Microsoft's just fully on the backwards compatible train. I mean, yeah, there's obviously a couple of games you can't play, but most games you can. What's Sony doing? Fuck all. In fact, they're killing them. One of the discussions I was having was just like, say someone gets really excited for the new Ratchet and Clank game coming out, and now they want to play all the older games. What's the solution? Well, come July, there is no solution. I was about to say, except for, lol, you need to go buy a PS3 and hope the collection hasn't skyrocketed in price by then. Because it's the only way you're playing them. What's that? You want to play Ratchet and Clank Deadlocked? A game that was, like, you can only get... Well, it was one of them you can only get digitally now. It was, like, one of the HD versions. You can only get it digitally now. And it's just like, that's going to be gone in July. Hey everyone, yeah, sad news about so many games and stores closing. Yeah, it's just like when I when I've had this argument with people, it's just like, who cares about old games? It's like clearly people do, or Nintendo wouldn't still be selling them, Microsoft wouldn't still be selling them. Clearly, people care about these games, but as of the past 4 years, Sony hasn't given a shit. And when they do pretend to give a shit, they release the PlayStation Classic, which is essentially them rolling in their sheets and shitting on them. That's about as much effort as they're putting into it. And then when the PlayStation Classic doesn't sell well, they assume, oh, well, it must be because nobody wants to play these old games. Instead of, oh, wow, the PlayStation Classic is an awful way to play these old games. Which is exactly what Nintendo didn't do with the NES and SNES Mini, despite all the other problems, intentionally releasing them in low stock and everything else to drive up demand and make the things seem like you can't buy them. But at least they cared about how you played those games on the systems. Sony's just... Anyways, this discussion is what eventually led to me wanting to do this particular stream. Originally, the vote was going to have a bunch of... not just... it was just going to have some PS3 exclusive digital games only, but I think I'm going to save that stream for later on. Like, closer to the store actually shutting down. That's so I'm gonna wait for that because I was surprised. Um, I was really surprised that Tokyo Jungle didn't actually win the poll. Yeah, they should work on backwards compatible options for those who want to buy. Exactly, I was about to say, because the interest will always be there for some of these old games. It's money on the table for a lot of this stuff. It's just left there and no one's taking it. And Sony has all these properties and everything under their belt that they're just not going to do anything with because the PS5 is the PS5 and all these new shiny games are going to be coming out. Never. All their games got delayed to basically the end of the year. We've got Returnal coming out next month, and then what else? No, Returnal's coming out this month. And then what else is coming out that's a PS5 exclusive? Nada. Not till the end of the year. Had an idea for a backwards compatibility. It's a hardware solution, a USB device that can plug into a console and have a disk drive in the external device to read game discs. That'd be kind of neat. That's kind of like, it kind of makes me think of what the Polymega is doing. That way, anyone who wants to play backwards compatibility games, they can buy this. Yeah, exactly, yeah. I was about to say, just like, there's so many simple solution ways we could do this stuff that Microsoft and Nintendo have already figured out. They figured out how they can sell their old games to people. Nintendo especially, because they made it so you could only buy 3 Mario games until the end of March. They knew what they were doing to sell those games. Sony's just in the default AAA space where they're just like, nah, just shut it down. It's easier to shut it down. We can use that server space for PS4 and PS5 games. It's no problem. What do you mean? What do you mean? No, well, someone wants to go back and play all the old Ratchet and Clank or Sly Cooper games? Fuck you. Nobody wants to play those. Who wants to play the old Gran Turismos? Goddamn, no one. That's who. All right, that's enough ranting. I the discussion left me in kind of like a full rant mode. It's just like there are people who obviously want to play these. I was about saying other publishers and developers have been reporting basically all of their games to the newer consoles for exactly this reason. Why do you think Capcom's selling all their games on the Switch? You could pretty much buy every single Resident Evil on there, almost. You're missing 2 and 3 still, but like it's besides the point. You could play Resident Evil 4, 5, 6, you can play Okami, you can play Dragon's Dogma, you can play all this stuff on the Switch. And it's just like, you think they'd be selling them on there if they didn't think people were interested in them? You think they'd be selling all their old arcade games and everything on there if people didn't want to buy them or get excited over it? Come on. The market's there, Sony just doesn't want to see it. That's how it's always been. And while Microsoft and Nintendo have been big massive air quotes for Nintendo, stepping up in that department, because every time they release a new virtual console outings, it's always like each system has less. The Wii had a bunch of them, then the Wii U had less, the 3DS had even less, and the Switch has even more less. All right. Anyways, so yeah, NieR won the poll. I was actually surprised about that, like big time. Because this isn't a PS3 exclusive. NieR Gestalt you can also play in the 360. Um, and I barely played my PS3 version at all. Most of my time playing this game was actually on my friend's 360, of which that 360 is long and forever gone, with no hope of my saves ever coming back, because we never went we never went through the trouble of getting those saves on the cloud. Oh, memories. But yeah, just as I was getting this stream ready, because you can install the game to the hard drive to make it load faster, um, I was thinking, I was like, oh shit, there's DLC for this game. The thing is if you go on the PlayStation 3 store to look for it, it's not there. You can't find it, and that's not their website store. Their website store hasn't had PS3 and Vita games on there for months now. Um, their their actual in system PS3 store doesn't have the DLC for NieR. You have to go to the downloadable content in the game to buy it. I was like, whew, oh, thank God. So yeah, without further ado, let me switch on over to the capture card. Oh, will it shut off? Yep, it did. It's too much. It's too much effort for so. Yeah, that's exactly it. It's just like there are like bare minimum solutions they could do, and they're just choosing not to do them, like at all. It's just easier to just kill it. Hey, Retro, how's it going, man? At least you can still get it. Yeah, not come July you won't be able to anymore. Oh, dear lord. But yeah, I had to go through and I've downloaded and installed most all of my digital games on here now. There's one or two I'm missing. I'm not too worried about getting all of them because some of them have better there's better ports or versions on them on newer consoles or on PC. So I'm not too concerned about it. But then there's other stuff like, oh, I had to re-download the Dead Space 2 because it's the only way to play Severed still. and a couple other games. Well, yeah, I was more meaning at least it's not delisted. Yeah. Again, at least not until not until July, where it will be no matter what. Yeah. No, I'd be less upset about this if it wasn't happening in a couple months. That they were just shutting everything down. Because, like, even Nintendo, I think they gave, like, almost a year notice when the Virtual Console and the Wii Shop channel was going to shut down. Alright, let me unmute the audio, make sure it's working. Oh, goody. It's working. Wait. But yeah, that involved downloading a lot, and this isn't all of them still. I still have a bunch to download, but I have a lot of PS1, PS2, and PSP stuff. Yeah, I gotta do more PSP stuff too. Because there's, if I want my legally downloaded PSP stuff, the easiest way to get it all is to install it onto the PS3 and transfer it over via USB cable to my PSP. So yeah, there's a lot of stuff that had to get bought and downloaded again. Just because for some of these games, stuff like oh god, Amy, freaking, Scott Pilgrim. Of course, thankfully you can get Scott Pilgrim again. Thank God. Um, freaking yeah, a bunch of freaking games on here. I don't know if they ever released these director's cut things for God of War 3 online, but I have them. But yeah. No, I was about to say, like I said, got a couple more to download, but right now this is what I'm happy with. And I'm glad I picked up this 1 TB for the PS3, because it's been good. Because I could essentially have everything on here now. PlayStation Mega Man and Tron Bone. I see your man cultures. Yeah, there's a couple other ones I got to go back and download too. I didn't download some of my Final Fantasy games, Legend of Dragoon. There's a couple other ones on there. I think. Am I missing a Wild Arms game? I think I have 1 and 2 downloaded on here, don't I? Yeah, I got Wild Arms too. It's just 3, which is a PS2 game. I don't have that downloaded. Um, the Suikoden games, I don't have them downloaded on here yet. But yeah, we should make a must-buy list for the PS3 and Vita. I've actually been working on something like that. Because for that exact reason, it's just like, all right, these are the games you should probably get before it goes down. Or I mean, realistically, with the PS3 and Vita shops going down, all Sony's doing is just advocating people to pirate on the systems. What are they going to do? You can't legally buy some of these games anymore. So, like, okay, you're going to get them in trouble because there's no other method to getting these games? Come on now. But yeah, I've been writing down a list of a couple of games that I need to pick up and buy before the store finally goes down. Loving the theme. Is it from Ico slash Shadow of the Colossus? Yeah, this is if you get the Eco slash Shadow of the Colossus collection, there's a separate app you can install that installs a bunch of really cool themes and icons and avatars and things to your PS3. And this is one of them. I love this background. I've had it on here forever. All right. Okay, so yep, capture card looks like it's fine. I'm going to switch my display over, adjust the volume a bit. It's not too loud. I am going to play the loudest of these. Let me know what the volume's like. There's 2 of them that are really freaking loud. Alice's one. And then, what was the other one that was really loud? Oh yeah, Closure. How's the volume? That one's really loud, I know that one is. Also, it's an issue you can't use the PlayStation Store through a browser, but have to use the consoles to purchase. Yeah, because they just took down, a week or two ago, they took down that alternate link you could use to buy PS3 and PSP games, and Vita games. Although, I will show you seems fine to me, doesn't seem all that loud. I might turn it up a little bit then. I think what it is, especially through the capture card, that music's awesome. Oh yeah, Closure has awesome music. Um, I the funny thing is using the PlayStation Store is the absolute worst way to shop for these games on the PlayStation 3. Now that sounds stupid, right? That sounds just like, well, how the hell else are you supposed to get your games then, Drew? I will show you a solution. And it only works for games that let you access the store. Okay. This is how I've been getting most of my games. I've actually been using, what was the game I was using? Shit. I'd have to pull it out. Anyways, we'll boot up NieR, just because obviously we're going to play it for the stream. But there is an easier solution that isn't as slow or as laggy. And you can also use it to download your Vita and PSP games, too. Also, I found out what the maximum cap for downloading games on the download list for the PS3 is. It's 50
Rice,
items.
You dumbass! Start making sense, you rotten book, or you're gonna be sorry. Maybe I'll rip your pages out one by
Booting
one.
this game up every time. Weiss, you dumbass! Now again, I've barely played a couple hours on the PS3. When I played through this game, it was over at a friend's house on his 360. And I'm like, oh, I gotta pick this up now, and I bought it for my PS3 right then and there. But yeah, so I don't know if there's any like sensitive shit. I'm gonna block the screen anyways, just for now. But you can hit the downloadable content button down there, in certain games, like in NieR. And what it'll do is it'll open up an alternate version of the old PlayStation Network store. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything, yeah, I'm not seeing anything that's... Yeah, nothing. Okay, yeah. So yeah, so here's the old PlayStation Store interface, which you'll really recognize this if you ever got in the store on a PSP. Yeah, any game that can still open up this interface like NieR, you can go up to your view downloads here, and you can just go through your whole list really quickly, like this. It's so fast. It's so much faster than downloading it from the actual PlayStation Store itself. I would recommend doing it this way if you're trying to get all your games on your PS3. Because, again, you can just pop it up and start downloading. Wicked fast. Who composed the music for Closure? I do not know. We can find out. Music by Chris Rhine. That's fast. Puts the 360 to shame. Yeah, the thing is if you use the actual PlayStation Store, it's way slower. But yeah, that's how I've been downloading all my games, is I've just been using that.
Vice, you dumbass! Start making sense.
Thanks. So yeah, since I was only a couple hours into this, and my garden's dead, because I haven't played this game in years. We're just gonna start a new game. Now, NieR. What is NieR? Most people know about friggin' the sequel, of course, because, you know, who doesn't know about 2B, clearly, even if you've never played the game. Now, NieR Automata is fantastic. Would highly recommend it. PC version's a little borked, but thankfully there's a mod you can get for that. And except for a couple of reference things here or there, especially to the weapons, you didn't need to have played the original to play this one. There are a few specific things, though. Where are my core digital magazines? Oh my god, I don't have any of them. I never actually downloaded any of those. I have PlayStation Home stuff on this PS3 still. That tells you how much stuff I used to put on here, but I never downloaded any of those magazines. I have movies and shows I can download to this PS3. And soundtracks. But not but not that. I've heard the second playthrough of this is very interesting. Yes. Most, I was about to say, the biggest thing most people know NieR for is the endings. The endings in NieR are kind of legendary. Well, one of them's kind of legendary in the way it works. But that's ending D, if I remember correctly. Without going into spoilers, ending D made me cry when I first played this. I was just like, oh, that really happened. Oh. But yeah, no, this is a fantastic freaking game. I only ever played through it once though, which was a mistake. Oh,
Vice, you dumbass!
didn't even know it would do that if you stayed on the title screen. Anyways, yeah, we're just gonna go ahead and start a new game. I'll keep it on normal. Oh, we get to put in our name. This is actually important. Perfect. No, perfect. Oh, fine. There. But yeah, especially the first, I was about to say, especially the second NieR, which has, what was it, 26, 27 endings? I'm ready for the stream. I had a Nestle Crunch Bar. I ordered some chicken rickies and they were great. Although right now I'm just drinking some tea. I'm still upset. It's understandable that when they were re-releasing the game, they were going to re-release Replicant. Because, you know, of course they were. But, not having the option to play as Papa Badass is kind of eh. Although I say that because, I mean, if the original DLC is in here, you can still technically play as Papa Badass. Technically. Uh-oh. Did my window get... Oh, no, there it is. Chicken what? Chicken Riggies! Let's say Chicken Riggies especially is kind of a big thing where I live, because it's a New York tradition kind of thing, having Riggies. The alternate name for Riggies is actually Utica Riggies, because that's where they originated from. There are different styles of Riggies, too, depending on where you live. Mostly it's noodles and chicken and peppers all in a nice sauce. It's pretty good. Anyways, NieR. Fucking what? Satan's talking to me in my sleep again.
Goddamn.
Get! Oh, yum. Oh, yeah, it's fantastic. There's a local store that I go to. They have awesome chicken wings. I also make them myself on occasion. The other thing people remember NieR for is its soundtrack. NieR's soundtrack is... both games are legendarily good. Yeah, I know how to play.
Damn monsters! I'll kill you all!
So near and yet so far. Actually, the fun running joke with that is the mod that fixes NieR Automata on PC is called FAR.
Dad?
Because the mod creator is a genius and has fixed so many
You all
PC
right,
ports.
Yona?
Sorry, Dad. I'm sorry. It'll stop in a second. I promise. If the monsters hear me, are they gonna come back for me?
I won't let them hurt you, Yona. I promise.
How's volume for you guys? Do I gotta turn it up? This game doesn't get obnoxiously loud like some
Stay
of them.
here. Stay hidden. I'll be right back. Yona.
Yeah.
Stop coughing.
Don't touch that book. Not ever. Do you hear me?
Yes, Dad.
Maybe down a fraction? Is it a little loud? Down a little bit. So far, so good. Alright, yeah, if it turns out to be too loud or too quiet, just let me know. I can...
Damn! There's so many of them! They just keep coming! Come on! I'll tear you apart! Stay away from Yona!
Oh, but I was winning. Oh no, I'm too weak. Why did I even name you Papa Badass?
I need more power. I need to protect Yona.
Fuck you.
Stay away from my daughter.
Sound of the monsters is really interesting. Oh, the shades, gestalts, whatever the game feels like calling them at that moment. Get out of here. Ouch. Bring it on, I got a pipe. What do you got? You know what always bothered me when when enemies do the same animations that they practiced before? And we can use the book to shoot. An ability that only got better in the sequel.
This is the power of the book.
Yeah, unstoppable! Also, giving you infinite magic's kind of cheating for the opening. But this is kind of giving you a fun taste of some of the powers that you get later on in the game. Because you get some cool spells. You're leveling up at an incredible rate, faster than a mobile game. Yeah, in most mobile games, you need to sign a release form and file out your taxes before you can level up in them. Nah, you don't keep any of it for the actual game, though. And in fact, we're not going to be seeing this much action for a little while. There are some fights and some boss fights that we'll probably get to in the stream, but it's nowhere's near the, oh my god, look at all this amount. Also, this opening gives a really bad look at the rest of the game. Because as you're seeing this, it's just like, wow, it's kind of the same monsters over and over again, huh? And it's just you're hitting the same buttons over and over, and oh, that doesn't look like fun. Lance! Lance is the one I always use in the main game. I love it. Wait. Release. Lance wrecks up bosses real quick. It's great. Plus, there are more genre types than just crappy brawler in NieR, and it's one of those things that really split the game up when it first came out, and everyone's like, what the hell do I think about this? And the only thing most people knew about NieR is like, hey, did you play a Dragon Guard game before? It's like, yeah. It's like, well, you'll recognize some of the stuff in this then. Because it is a sequel to the second game, if I remember. Or the third one. No, it was the second one. So, yeah. Especially coming from those games, just like, what the hell is this? What am I playing? It's just this for 20 minutes? Why? And unlike Automata's opening, which is just like, hey, you want to play the game on hard? Yeah, good luck. And the game decides it's gonna kick your ass right then and there for being an idiot. Oh, oh, it's the little guys. Yep, look out. Now, but yeah, the beginning of this isn't really a good look because it doesn't go into everything the game can be. Well, Automata does. It leaves me curious because I haven't seen too much on Replicant, you know, except for like a couple trailers and everything. But I am curious what they're going to be doing to fix up some of the game's problems. Because NieR has a lot of them. Yeah, I got a pipe and a magic book. What do you got? Peasants. Yeah, of course. Die NieR Steer Warriors. Yeah, especially since like at the beginning of this game, like once we actually get past this tutorial bit, you're not going to be fighting that amount of monsters for a while again. There, now it's one of those AFK Arena ads with how much we leveled up. So it was nearly perfect. No, I enjoyed NieR. I really liked its characters and story and the soundtrack. Oh my god, the soundtrack in this game is legendarily
Don't worry about me.
great.
I'm fine.
That's good. Oh, look. I found this while you were gone.
A cookie? Hey, that's your favorite.
Here. We can split it, okay?
No, you take it.
Dad, no. You need to eat something.
Okay.
All right. Give me the small half.
No. Come on, Dad. You're bigger than me. You have to eat to survive.
Now that cookie's dirty. Now no one eats it.
Yona? Yona!
Oh no. I dropped the cookie. I didn't mean to. You've always been the one helping me.
Yona! What have you done?
Use the book to wish for a cookie.
So I wanted to.
No! Yona! Yona!
So what are the differences between NieR Gestalt and NieR Replicant? Imagine that the old dude you're playing as is actually like a 17-year-old Japanese boy, and it's your sister instead of your daughter, and that's the difference. That's it. Hold on, you were using the book. How did she use it? There are 2 books.
Yona.
I'm waiting for that Squeenix strike to happen like all the freaking time now. The man, the myth, the Yoko Taro. Some people have questioned why you've over-sexualized these robots in NieR Automata. What's your take on that? I just wanted sexy robots. That was literally his answer. He didn't care. Meanwhile, a little bit later... that didn't seem to be very well established, was I blind? Both the books have different logos on them.
Alright, I'm off.
But yeah, for your first time playing, it's the kind of thing where it's like you wouldn't really notice it from the get-go.
Dad? Hey, Dad. You want to hear about the crazy dream I had last night?
I died.
See, I was in it, and you were in it too, and we were riding around on this huge pink cloud, and then...
Yona, I'm sorry. I have to go. You can tell me when I get back.
Oh, wait. Can you get me a book while you're out?
Sure. Now stay here and rest. We can't have your cough coming back.
Wrong button entirely. I'll make my own game with blackjack and hookers. Look at that Mario. Look at that Paper Mario-esque shit. Chicken! Woohoo! Yeah, we should save so we don't have to play the opening again, huh? No, it's, regardless, I was about to say, as much as I like the Gestalt version more, because I don't know, I've always been able to relate to Papa Badass more than I could for, you know, friggin' bro with cis complex kind of shit. I'm happy that people are going to be able to play the original at all, because it is a great experience. And Automata does a lot of things better, even with its story and characters it does, but the original NieR is a treat, and everyone should be able to play it. With the wonders of custom firmware, I can play this whenever I damn well please if I want to. And yes, that is exactly it. I was about to say, again, everyone should be able to play this whenever the hell they want to. What is this? Its third time being re-uploaded? Well, it it had 2 different releases in Japan. It had this version, and then when Squeenix in Japan realized that none of their 12 to 17-year-old demographic actually wanted to play a game where you played as an old dude, they made an alternate version of the game where you play as a young kid instead. And then NieR Automata happened, and now they're doing a re-release and giving it a silly name because it's a Yoko Taro thing to do. So it's got, like, it's not NieR Replicant, it's NieR Replicant version 1.489723788939. And I just guessed all those numbers, but that might actually be correct. Plus, I'm pretty sure a PS3 emulator plays this game pretty damn well now. Button. How long have I been here to not get a map already? Okay, bye. Oh, wait.
Thanks, Popola, for everything.
Huh?
You know, all the work you give me. You've been telling the villagers that I'm for hire, haven't you?
Oh, that? It's nothing. They need help. And you need money to take care of Yona. This way everyone wins.
Oh no, Drew, I meant Nintendo's video, my comment above this one. Oh, okay.
I suppose so.
Are you sure it's not 8675309? I'm sure it isn't, but I wouldn't put it past the creator to do that.
Hey.
I keep forgetting I read really fast and I should slow down. Other people might be interested in playing and seeing this game for themselves, Drew, especially since the re-release is coming out in a couple weeks. Oh man, but being able to install this whole game onto the hard drive is, like, really friggin' nice, though. Because I remember the load times when I was playing it on the 360 being insufferably bad. Now it only takes, like, a couple seconds.
Our world is dying. Once thriving populations now lie decimated by plague and disease. The end has never felt so close. And if that wasn't enough, monsters called Shades now roam the land, threatening our very lives. But that's of no consequence to me.
Story? What's that?
My daughter is sick.
Nah, screw that. We
My
need to
only concern is
we need
get
to
her
skip
a
the
better
really
life.
good story of this game so we can get to the
Try
boring
my best.
gameplay.
Only one man. A heart like that. So the kindness of the villagers has meant much. Nothing will stop me. I will fight for Yona until the end. Until the very end.
Oh, don't say that, Papa Badass. Well, time to dig under this tree. Hope no one's looking. I just need some berries. I might be interested in getting this 360 depending on what impression I get. Yeah, I'm not gonna get
Discount vegetables today.
I'm not gonna get too far into it, especially since I normally only do these streams for a couple hours. So this should actually be a good enough impression on if you want to pick this game up yourself or not. If you like what you see. It's mostly what I do on here, but sometimes I just have to go back and remind myself that, yes, these games are as good as they are. Oh, wait, hang on.
Hello, dearie.
Morning.
Hello, Double A.
Well, someone looks raring to go this morning.
Berry
how it is.
berries.
I'm just trying to earn a living for my little girl.
Time for more of that good music shit. It's funny because there are so many things NieR did that, like, a bunch of indie games have done now, and they've gotten so much praise out of it. NieR was just this weird freaking game in 2010 that everyone's like, I don't know how to feel about this. And a lot of indie games have taken inspiration from a lot of the things it does, and have also gone on to be classics. Especially Ending D. Especially Ending D. Wait, no, let's get a zoom in on that face. Yep, that's good model quality.
Uh-oh.
Too ahead of its time. Yeah, kind of. I was about to say, but with the way the game plays, I understand why it threw people off. It really is one of those games where it's just like, you gotta get past some of the crappier parts of it to get to the really good stuff. Whoops.
Ah,
Really?
How are things?
Oh, let's see.
Well, hello.
Hey, seeds! We're also not going to want to buy any of these yet, because we're going to get plenty of seeds as we play the game.
Hey. Hey.
Oh, yeah, we're
You
going
tell that daughter of yours to...
Alright, who wants to go kill some sheep? Especially with the opening gives the wrong impression. Yeah, because there is a lot of combat and everything else about this, but there's just as much, like, slow pacing stuff in this, too. There's 2D platforming, there's visual novel-esque sections. I was about to say, friggin' NieR Automata introduced a bunch of other stuff. Yeah, what did sheep ever do for me? Sheep! Uh-oh, here's the song. This is the one. Get back here! Ah! Sheep! You lost me at visual novel. It's not visual novel in that sense. It's... you ever play Lost Odyssey? Lost Odyssey has sections of the story where it's essentially tied into like a storybook, and you're reading about things that happen and you make decisions as you go. It's not like full-on visual novel-esque stuff. It's mostly just like you're reading stories, and some of the decisions you make influence different, other things. Funny you turn up for that exact comment. Are you having fun beating up stuff? Good! Go back home! Yeah, there's a couple things are busy. Oh, I didn't push that. Okay. There's a couple of busy work things you have to do at the beginning of this, but once you get to the first, like, dungeon, it gets pretty good.
Hey.
That and that. I do own Lost Odyssey on 360, never got around to playing it. I'd highly recommend Lost Odyssey. It's got a very good story about, and this is the thing that always, like, bothered me with the story, in a way, is, a couple of the characters in your party are immortal. And a lot of their backstories and everything are done through, like I said, the visual novel-esque storybooks that you read, where you make choices and everything throughout them. But you kind of learn about how tragic the life of an immortal actually is when they're seeing all their loved ones, get old and die in front of them. It's all the characters have really interesting stories and backgrounds, and it's been so long since I played Lost Odyssey, I cannot remember a lot of it for the life of me, unfortunately. But I always remember those sections where you're reading about the characters sticking out the most, because they're very well written and very well told. I never finished Lost Odyssey. But I got 2 discs in, and I was playing on a borrowed 360 at a time, and it was a 360 that a friend was lending me because he's like, all right, I need to test and see if this works, because he was manually fixing it himself, and it worked for 2 months before it died. Here I thought I was the only one that bothered playing Lost Odyssey. I had the disc, but never played it yet. Isn't that just Highlander? Well, yeah, but Highlander doesn't get into it as much as Lost Odyssey does. There's, I was about to say, because instead of having that happen with, you know, one character, you have it happening with pretty much almost your whole cast. Plus, you don't have, you know, I was about to say, Lost Odyssey is a turn-based JRPG, so none of the cool, you know, decapitation battles, and you know, there can be only one shit. Woohoo, I got paid just to spend it all on maps. Woohoo! Can't do it that way. That would just be easy. I just also own Blue Dragon. Need to sit for that one. Yes, Blue Dragon's also really good. I don't remember if we ever got the DS version in. If we got an English translation for the DS version. I'm pretty sure someone's had to have translated it at this point. Blue Dragon's also really good. Yeah, they gave away Lost Odyssey for free like a while back. Not even like games for gold free. It was just you could get it for free. That's a silly name. I'm not an immortal. I've already suffered more than enough love, loss, and heartache. No thanks. I can do anything. Is that tier that you have to trade for the deed in Majora's Mask? Do I just sleep on the floor? There's a bed downstairs. Alright, still can't check that out yet. Yeah, there's going to be a little glimmer on this over here later. We don't want to touch that. That's the DLC. We don't want to do that until we're a few levels higher. But yeah, NieR starts out pretty dang slow. And the combat, while it does get better, it's really not by that much. You get words that you can put onto all of your gear and weapons to give them certain properties, like increase the drop rate of items, or, you know, attack, defense, things like that. And if you combine them in certain ways, they have increased benefits, so knowing how the word system works and picking up more of them is very important, especially since you don't get too much high-level gear at the beginning. But it has a lot of really interesting ideas, and again, things that, like, we wouldn't see games do for, like, a decade. Some indie games didn't even do stuff NieR did until, like, a couple years later that were interesting. People ragging out about, like, it's like, oh, hey, you know how, like, Black Ops you could break out of the chair and walk around the room? That's cool. It's like, yeah, try playing NieR. Sure you want to take this job? I have a sword. I'll be fine. Inscribes no you on the armor. You know what makes that funny? Is all the words are like 3-letter words, so no you could actually work. We're not going to get any of those until we pick up the Grimoire. Which won't be for a little bit more. Oh, look, the lighting and the weather dynamically changing. That's kind of cool. Also, the garden on my main save is going to be completely dead. The garden in this game actually goes based off real time for growing stuff. So you have to, like, check in on it and water it and things like that. Not ever a requirement, but it's an easy way to get money and really, really good healing items. Oh, I am eternally happy for these quick loading times. I remember that being a pain on the 360. Of course, the 360 lets you install games to the hard drive now, so it really doesn't matter all that much. Yeah, here's the thing the game doesn't tell you. You dick. Yeah, you better run! No, where's the... Asshole sheep. You just see them all swarming on the... Oh, shit! Get out of there! We know what you did yesterday, you ass. Uh-oh! Joke's on you, I've played a video game before. Oh man, so we can't break his neck. Break his neck! What the fuck are you guys doing with all these dictionaries? Mission complete. Head back home. Ooh, defense drop. Handy. That'll be good for later. Won't have to worry about using too many of those because we're not playing on hard. Also, speaking of the difficulties, can we change them in here? No, until Grimoire. The descriptions for the difficulties always, like, gave me a chuckle. Because it's just, like, easy says, the easiest difficulty. Normal says, the intended way to play the game. And hard says, the hardest difficulty. Like, okay. It's not wrong, but it's just, it's such a base description. It's like, yes, these are what they do. Like, no stats on what it does, no description on how it makes enemies harder or easier. Just, nah, it just tells you that it's easier or harder. That's it. That's all you need to know. Thick diction. Bro, I picked up all these books. It increased my diction so much, you guys.
Oh.
I barely got touched. Damn it. This difficulty is for cowards. That's getting into some, like, I want to play the game. No, I want to be the guy stuff. You picked easy. You get a ribbon. Also, Ninja Gaiden. which also gave you the little ribbon. Nah, like, for a lot of things that happen in NieR, this was like a comfy game for a while when I played it. Especially the opening of it and everything. It's relaxing to kind of play a game that takes its, takes its time, takes its pace, because most games coming out, especially during the PS3 and 360 era, were just like, oh man, we fall overboard, everything else, you're friggin' explosion, shrapnel, gotta show off how many polygons all these particle effects have. It was just kind of nice to play a game where, like, the tone of it right at the beginning is just kind of, it's kickback, enjoyable. It does get a little more over the top-ish as you get into the game, as is, it's Drakengard. But no, I enjoy the opening of this. Kind of the same way I enjoy the opening for, like, Kingdom Hearts, where it's got this nice, relaxing opening at the beginning of the game, and it's just kind of enjoyable. I swear to God. Probably walked right by her. I didn't buy her. That's okay. I'm gonna go buy something quick. Eat the salmon. Wrong game. Also, it's a mackerel. I don't think there's any fish that kill you and give you an ending in this one. Mackerel ending. You're a... Gonna get back to the library. Yona, I walked right by you, little lady. But, no, I'm actually excited for the HD version of this, especially since, like, the combat's gonna play a lot more like Automata's. There's some clear, like, actual fixes that that they've done with the remaster. Again, it's one of those things where I'm holding myself off from actually, like, looking at too much about it, because with Yoko Taro making a new game again, there's obviously going to be some new shit in it. So I'd like to go in with just a fresh one. And it'll be good to play this, even if it's just for a little bit on the stream. And kind of, it'll be fun to compare and contrast. What game is that, Salmon? Okay, so in Automata, you can get, the game has 26 endings. A lot of them are joke endings. Some of them are a little darker than that, but most of them are joke endings. The mackerel are actually poisonous to 2B, so you can buy one and eat one, and it just ends your game right there. You can also get an ending before you even start up the game, like before getting into the game properly, by removing the operating system chip from your character. Idiot. God damn it. Time to go save my kid. Brad, no,
Damn it,
you
Yuna.
stay in the house.
I have to get to the eastern gate.
Wow. Oh yeah. Automata's chock full of stuff like that. Yeah, if you're looking at this and you're going, wow, this kind of looks a little bit boring, go play or look up NieR, or just download the demo. And, like, that'll probably be a little more to your liking. As long as you can stomach, bullet hell, bullet hell sections, because, by God, they go over the top with it in Automata. If your character were any bigger, he'd be Big Papa Badass. Alright, Yona, I'm coming. But first, I need to pick up some shit. Plus, all things considered, even for PS3, the graphics really weren't too amazing for NieR. Like, I've compared this to Dark Souls before, and Demon Souls, which also really didn't look that great considering when they came out. But, even then, there's... I don't know, I can go back and play something like this, and there's kind of a charm to it. Probably should go over there again. It's just like, it always just makes me think it's like upscaled PS2 game in a way. I don't know. I'm more happy I have a capture card that isn't making the whole game a green fucking mess. Oh, that old capture card was so bad with blacks. Oh my gosh. Like, any like... So, you can see it in the old Demon Souls playthrough I did. Like, any black colors or anything that showed through the, like, if it was primarily the whole screen, you saw, like, a bleeding effect with it, like, trying to fuse any of the other colors together. It was really bad. It made this, like, really nasty green pasty look on the old capture card. It was awful. Maybe she found some other way in. Yeah, like a ladder. Don't let this game confuse you with how ladders work. You jump up all of them like in God of War. Yeah, kid, I'm away. I'm gonna need this stuff, though. To be honest, it's not just the detail, but the art style matters. This looks good to me. Yeah, it's... Well, again, you know what this really reminded me of the first time I was playing? Is it reminded me a lot of Shadow of the Colossus. And I think that's kind of why I fell in love with the way it looks. Is it just... It had that same, like angular art style where it was just like, oh wow, this like looks amazing on this system. And it's why I can always go back and put up with, you know, 3D games that look like this. Some of them obviously have not aged well. Of course, every time I think about that, I always think about like hey look, you just jump over the rocks. I always think about like PS1 FMVs, where it's just like, oh, wow, yeah, oh, that's bad. But I don't know, like, there were a lot of games that still look really good to this day. Some of the ones that come to mind, like, I still think the Dead Space games look freaking phenomenal for when they came out. And they still look good. Because it was more of a matter of importance with, like, how the art style and everything else worked, the clever use of fog, the like grimy space aesthetic of it all. It works. Like, it's just kind of like how in the same way like the old technology and everything works in the Alien movies. It kind of works the same way with Dead Space, where it's just like 20, 30 years from now, I'll still think that game looks pretty damn good. Insert Tekken Kazuya smiling FM. Oh my god. It's not even the worst that got. I think about those, like, really bad, obscure PS1 games, like Cheesy and shit like that. We're just like, oh, fuck, that looks bad. The sense of scale with the camera pan, that bridge is so cool. Yeah, like, some games appreciate, like, approach, how it handles, like, a cinematic feel more than others, and this game does it well for the most part. There are some things that are... Oh, I just exited, dummy. Well, if I was playing this on the 360, it would have taken forever to unload and reload back in. Again, that's not an issue anymore with the 360 version, because you can just install it, but back when I played this game with my friends, that update didn't exist to let you just play games. To install the games onto the hard drive. God, that was a nightmare even for the PS3, though. Because back when the PS3 came out, it was like, you had... What, it was like a 20 and a 60 gigabyte hard drive? Sweet. So, yeah, no, that was... The fact that you pretty much almost had to install most PS3 games onto the console, because it was running Blu-ray, and, you know, slow-ass Blu-ray. And, of course, we talk about that now, where it's just like, oh, wow, you know, that's kind of ridiculous, but, you know, we're used to it now, because every game has to do that on consoles. Because we're still using Blu-ray discs. And even with the Blu-ray discs, I have a feeling that with some games, they can't just fit everything on those. Whoop. And now it's a Zelda dungeon crawler. Why? Because... Pro Sneakers stream went. Oh my god, I don't even have a copy of Sneakers. Actually, I never had a copy of Sneakers. It was my older brother's. I know I said it on the Discord, but some of the first games that he got for his Xbox was Sneakers and freaking the Shrek game from Toys R Us, and man, those were not good picks. I think it was mostly like my brother wanted to make sure there were some games that like you know, my little brothers and everything could play too, but yeah. They weren't good pickups. This is the life. Diet Pepsi, Wild Cherry one side, Hawaiian Pizza, and a Hidden Gem stream in front of me. That sounds really good right now. I've been doing less and less soda lately. Just kind of as a part of me living a little healthier. I still haven't sworn off this stuff yet. I'll still drink it, like... I have a once-a-month rule right now, where, like, I'll only ever really drink soda if we, you know, go out for, you know, anything. We're just having a day off, or, you know, friends or coworkers want to hang out. That'll be my exception. Some more of those, because I think 10 is the limit. But, yeah, I'm kind of missing the Pepsi Wild Cherry. I don't get to have another one until the, I don't know, 25th? I'll have to look. I'm trying not to cheat. I've been drinking nothing but Gatorade Zero and tea, not some. Yeah, tea has been my go-to for a long time now. Actually, I have a non-sweetened pure leaf right here. Yeah, as when I first played this game, I thought this was fascinating. You know, having a game that just kind of like all it was just like a camera angle change, you know? But it was just like, oh, that's kind of neat. Oh no! Now I'm gonna have to use an herb again. What a jerk. The stream has gotten flagged at it, alright. I keep making that remark, because every time someone uploads NieR's music to YouTube, it kind of pisses me off. Like, every single time, it's just like it gets taken down. I'm like, ah, damn it. I've got a playlist of game music I have on this channel that's just like, yeah, just give some of this a listen to. And every time I put some of NieR's music on there, it always gets taken down. Annoys the hell out of me. I keep trying to keep that link updated and put more music on it. And then some weeks, I will forget that it exists. What's with all this friggin' random-ass friggin' loot? What is this, a survival game? What do you got in your pocket? A clock? Oh, that's great! I can disassemble that and use it to make the springs out of it. And use it to make a gun! I didn't post a link in the Discord. Yep. You know, there is a block button in this. I don't remember using it too much. You just do this, block. I'm so used to, like, dodging, especially in, like, other games. What's that? There we go. So many other games have always just taught me, it's like, yeah, it's better to dodge than it is to block. And then I remember this isn't Dark Souls, and we don't have, like, a crap stamina meter thing we gotta worry about with that, so... Stop clock. Use the game 2 free correct quiz answers a day. Going back in the discussion I was talking about with Sony really not doing anything to bring, you know, their classic games or, you know, legacy games onto new systems. It really is a shame that the only way we're going to be able to play some of these... Now, the way I always say this is like, okay, so it's not that I pretend that emulation doesn't exist, because I use emulators for just about everything. I mean, like, when I say this, I always mean legal methods of playing these games. Which, obviously, Sony has stopped caring about, so, you know, when the store closes down, friggin', I don't know. I guess we'll have to go the Jim Sterling route, and I'm just going to have to say, I'm not going to advocate pirating Sony's games, but what other choice are they giving you, right? So, you know, fuck it, go get a PS3, put some custom firmware on it, and mod the shit out of it. I'm not going to tell you what to do with that modded software, but, you know, you should have fun while you're doing it. I just mean that, like, that's always a money-on-the-table situation where it's just like, yeah, well, we could sell these games to people who want to play them again, but, like, just think about the amount of work that would have to go into making a PS2 emulator that we've gotten working on the PS3 and PS4 before, or making it so people can play PlayStation 1 games on their PS4s or PS5s, which you could do on the PS3 with hardly any issues. there's obvious methods to getting all this stuff working, and it's going to be a shame that, like, if you're a video game collector and you want to play some of these games that, you know, some of them run really bad on the PS3. And it's not that, like, it's, like... especially when I went back to play Sonic Unleashed. I was like, oh, wow, this game runs like ass. Why does it run like ass? I don't remember it running like ass. And I'm just sitting there like, why? I don't... Why is it bad? And I just, like, I had to, like, break it from my brain. I'm like, yeah, no, Sonic Unleashed always ran this bad on the PS3, Drew. You just didn't want to remember it. And I was like, oh, fuck. So yeah, RPCS3 is going to be the way to do it. Because you can already get certain games running way, way better than you can on the PS3 on it. Friggin', for example, you can run Demon Souls right now in 120 FPS with all of the online features restored on our PS3 right now. Yay, medical herbs. Alright, discussion once for all. Herbs or herbs? Place your bets. I always find myself like unconsciously. I always just I've used both without even like I barely even think about it. Yeah, like your brain memory edited to look better. Like, yeah, exactly. Friggin' Sonic Unleashed wouldn't bother me so bad if the screen tearing wasn't miserable. But that's a game that, with good enough PC hardware, you can run that in like 40 to 60 FPS. Because the PS3 version actually has an uncapped frame rate. It just, you know, constantly runs at 20 or 30. But on, with RPCS3, that game runs really freaking well. And you can, turn off the Force 720 mode and get it running at, like, full 1080. It looks great. And would be, like, my... Oh, anecdotal weed, thank God. I've been looking for my stash app. Herbs, no herbs. And burps. Burps. Ah, a bathtub! Oh my God, get me out of the church choir. Ah, a pushable block! Here's how to move a box. Hey, remember that thing where the Prince of Persia games and God of War and Legacy of Kain's Soul Reaver will let you move boxes diagonally? Yeah, fuck you. You move those boxes like it's an old school game. I love the animation on that. The struggle. Does it take more effort to turn yourself like that? No, Ocarina of Time rules. Come on, man. What did carry over from God of War is jumping on ladders because it's faster than climbing them. Squack. That's pretty cool animation, not gonna lie. Yeah, it is. No, I always liked it. Ow. Always just gave me a chuckle, though, every time I saw him. I'm just like, it probably takes more effort to turn over and push it like this. Here we go!
Yona,
Damn it!
what the hell are these things?
Shades. You've been fighting them the whole game so far, my man.
I don't have time for this crap. I have to save Yona.
Oh, I'm over here.
Get her back.
Break it! Break it, damn it!
Out of my way. Give my daughter back.
Oh god! The frame rate is now 12. You fucking did what? So I can just go through now, right?
Stop! For the love of all that is holy, stop pounding me!
Could be a better way to word your first sentence, but that's okay.
Then move. Yona.
By the heavens, I have never been treated in such a manner. I am a being of incalculable importance, and yet you approach me as a common cockroach.
Yona, talk to me. Yona. Yona.
This is why I hate dealing with people. Now see here, I admire the pluck. One man
Toby asks, why can't I
beyond
carry
his
all the
impossible
frames?
odds.
Actually, that's got me curious.
You stand in the presence of ancient wisdom. I'm the text of the darkest, most arcane type, and I will be of great assistance to you.
We've gotten a couple plugs and everything that kind of have their own built-in
Swat back these mindless creatures like mere flies
graphical,
were
you know, they got their own like little processors or like different ways that they compute the graphics better so that they can like accurately upres them. I'm curious if we could get anything like that for like the PS2, PS3.
bow your head and accept my power, or go it alone unfair.
No, man. I'm just gonna keep beating on these dudes. Okay, fine.
So, how do we save Yona?
Once I destroy these shades, the magic barrier should disappear.
You can really do that?
I am Grimoire Rice. My very name brings kingdoms to their knees.
Oh, it's Liam O'Brien. I think it is, yeah.
You will refer to me by my full and proper name.
They just keep on coming.
You should not have turned your blades on me, foul creature. With a single word, I, Grimoire Rice, can shatter the very universe
Slap,
itself.
slap.
Now,
Keep slapping.
Prepare to... It seems that the frantic bludgeoning you gave me earlier has caused my memory to escape me.
Whoops.
What?
Oh my, what do we do? Yay, now we can do the thing.
Did you just suck the blood out of those things?
To get your magic pack, standard enemy's blood.
You alright, Vice? Hang in there!
Would seem I can regain my powers by defeating these monsters.
What?
Is that all?
Did we do it? Well, that's not good. Well, time to beat up a bunch of robots with a wimpy dagger.
It seems our task is more difficult than I first envisioned. Look how these foolish creatures charge heedlessly into battle. Still, dealing with both of them at once may prove to be a daunting task. It's defensive.
Did I what?
That sounds bad.
Enemies with
That's
such
bad.
barriers are impervious to both weapons and magic.
Yep, that's bad.
The enemy cannot move so long as the barrier is in place. Focus your attacks on the other. Calm yourself. The man who keeps his head in a fight is the one who emerges victorious.
A talking book and moving statues? Really?
It's all too real, my friend. Keep your sword high. Watch their blades at all
Read,
costs.
because my book needs it.
I'm on it! Now, put him out of his misery.
Got one. Got a spear. Whoops. Almost killed your daughter there, NieR.
Learn the pattern of his shots and finish him off.
Thanks for the tip. Is this more
No
your-
problem.
It would seem so.
You sure you know what you're doing there?
He's trying to high-five a dead statue. Well, how else are you supposed to beat him? Ooh, finally got hit.
Now is your chance. Attack with all your might.
Got him. Oh, hey, look at that. We're not going to be able to do that till later. Really trying to accidentally kill your own kid there, man. Did you just... Oh, okay. No, that's fine. He needed a new contact lens anyways. Fuck you!
They are not but a horde of faceless minions. Swat them aside. The small ones are a constant annoyance. Perhaps we should focus on them first.
But why? It's so easy to take on the big guy.
One to go. Keep your guard up.
Yep. Could have been bad.
form of negative energy. Nothing to fear.
Don't be scared of it. Don't be scared.
This one excels at close combat. Keep your distance.
Do what?
A long-range attack, huh?
He was just giving me a weird Farscape vibe. Never actually seen Farscape. No, no, no! Oh. And those PS3 shadows, though. I did the win! Why did you run off? I swear to God, every time you do.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I just wanted to help.
And this is why I'm an overbearing father. Get your ass back to the house.
It's all right, Yona. Don't worry about it. Are you okay? Are you hurt?
Perhaps we'd best depart, hmm?
The shrine's gonna collapse. Come on, Yona. We have to move.
You're Papa Badass. Strap on your back and run. Well, it's a good thing it didn't take the bridge with it.
You're faster than I thought.
Methinks you really don't know how to do acupuncture. What do you mean? He fell asleep just fine afterwards.
I couldn't find a lunar tear. I'm so sorry. I just wanted to get better. So you wouldn't have to worry anymore. I'm sorry.
Don't worry about... Yona? Yona, no!
Yona, yes! Well, let's head downstairs. And, ooh. We still haven't had to use any of these yet. Oh god. Okay, so yeah, we can touch the bookcase now, but we don't want to touch this yet. That's how you do the like I was saying earlier. That's how you do the DLC, and the DLC's like end level stuff.
Why does it have to be Yona? Why not me? Of all people, why my only daughter?
I would gladly help her had I the means to do so.
Yeah, if you like that Liam O'Brien voices Grimoire Weiss, you'll like who voices the other Grimoire. It's good old Albert Wesker himself.
Oh, you're back. I was worried about you. I heard you went through the Eastern Gate and... Is that a book?
Never mind the book.
Now, see here. I am Grimoire Weiss, and you will treat me with the proper respect.
Oh.
Wait, you're Grimoire Weiss? Oh, that is so cool.
You know him?
Of course. He's the white book mentioned in the song I was singing.
He's in your song?
Yeah, the Song of the Ancients. It's an old tune that's been passed
I
down
also
through
like that it's
generations of villagers.
it's Jameson Price who
It's in a
voices
forgotten language, so
friggin'
I
NieR
thought
in
you could
this.
make much sense out of it.
Because, like, this was one of the first games I remember, like, exclusively hearing him in. He's been in so much shit. Which version of Wesker? DC Douglas.
Do you know what it says?
Well, it's not like I studied it or anything.
So, you know,
But I can tell you
yeah,
bits and
Kratos.
There's this terrible black book that shows up and starts spreading disease all over the place.
But, I always think about him as being Sojiro in Persona 5 now also.
But then this white
So
book
now I'm just imagining
saves the
him with all
world and everyone's
Sojiro's
happy.
dialogue.
You know how it goes.
Gotta go out and find some more medicinal herbs. Whoo, boy!
What is it?
Tell me about this black book. Where's it from? How does it work?
What? It's just a song. I don't know what it means.
What kind of idiot sings a song without knowing what it means?
Ask any hip-hop artist ever.
This kind of idiot? Look, why don't you go to the library and ask Popola? She's smarter than me. Maybe she knows.
Ouch. That burn got so bad she dissed herself.
Popola, huh?
Complete.
All right.
Global saturation. Doggles. Cannot pet the doggle.
A white book, a black book, and a disease.
Something wrong?
We should go.
Stop talking. Go find berries. 7 minutes. 7 minutes is all the time I have to play with you. DC Wesker is best Wesker. I love DC Douglas's Wesker. He still goes on YouTube and voices himself as him all the time. I love it.
Say. When the great black book, Grimoire Noir,
we're in lore dump. Oh, okay.
plunges the world into chaos, the white book, Grimoire Vice, will appear with his sealed verses. He will then vanquish Grimoire Noir and restore harmony to the world. Or so the legend goes.
What's a sealed verse?
Chris.
These records are really old, so I can't say for sure. I imagine it's some kind of magic.
Oh, and back to no voice acting.
And yet you know nothing regarding the whereabouts of Grimoire Noir.
And now voice acting again. I'm pretty sure that Replicant's gonna have full voice acting. Although, again, been holding off on watching trailers and everything else like that. I'm curious if they got everyone to come back to voice their characters again
Sorry,
for the English version.
but there's nothing about that in any of the records. What we do know is that there's a number of these sealed verses out there.
And it also appears that the shades you fight in these verses are intrinsically linked.
Literally.
Fine. Then I kill them all and take what I need.
Have you gone completely mad?
No.
What an absurdly reckless plan.
I won't stand around while my daughter dies. Tell me where to find them.
Now wait just 1 minute. You're really gonna do this, huh? Well, alright. I've heard the shades are gathering near a village called the Eyrie. It's past the bridge on the northern plains. They should be done with the repairs by now. I marked it on your map for you. Maybe you could find one of the sealed verses there.
Worth a shot. Let's go. Time to go save my daughter. Hayden, have you seen the video of DC Douglas voicing Wesker and Legion having a conversation about teaming up? I have not seen that one. I've seen it a couple of the ones where he says he's going to run for presidency, though, in Wesker's voice. Yay, time to do quests, including the infamous quest. The quest everyone always remembers from this game.
The catchy number. I can see why the bards kept it alive through the eons.
Yeah, it's a real toe tapper.
Actually, I don't know if we'll be able to, can we do the quest? Or do we have to get to the village first before we can do it? One way to find out.
Hello, dearie.
Yeah, why not?
Hey.
Send the link of the media channel in Discord. I'll check it out once I'm done with the stream. Yay, time to go look for eggs. What is this? An MMO quest.
Hey, listen.
Do you often get asked to handle such inane shopping trips?
I don't think these trips are inane. I'm a father in a dying world. I'll take whatever job I can get. Everyone has it tough around here, so I've no right to complain. They give me honest work, and I'm grateful.
I see. Well then, keep up the good work.
Oh, thanks,
Yeah.
guy. I always hated that with the with the item pickups. It's like, oh, it's a medicinal herb. Good job, you picked it up. Wait, your inventory's full. Well, time to drop it back on the ground and crush it with your feet, because it's just fucking gone now. Why does the item disappear when your inventory's full? It's the Zelda conundrum though with that. Cause that was stuff that like pissed me off in Twilight Princess. Because what they did in that is when your rupee wallet was full, it's like, oh wow, look, there's 20 rupees in here. But you can't hold it, so let's put it back. And then you're just looking and you're just like, oh shit, why haven't I opened up all the chests in this dungeon? And it's like, oh yeah, some of these just had rupees in them. Because you're going around looking for all the heart containers at the end. It's just like, oh shit, is it here? No, this dungeon was all just rupees. So in Twilight Princess HD, they fixed that and made it so that Link just dumps the rupees on the ground when you open up the chest. He just throws them over a freaking cliff.
How dare you make me hunt down goats?
Those are sheep.
What is the difference?
You know, the fur is different, and they move differently, eat different things.
People are different as well, yet you're all just called humans.
Yeah.
Shut up.
How are things?
But yeah, the Zelda conundrum, I love it. It's like, so what do? Do we just tell the player they can't hold any more of these items? I don't know, if I was making a game, my solution to that would be that you have like a reserve bag that you keep those things in. For when you overstock, and either like you don't have access to it immediately or it just auto fills from that reserve once you run low on items. Or just, you know, not having an arbitrary limit of 10 items for your inventory would also probably work well. That would be my end solution.
Hello.
Yeah, we can plan all that stuff, though. Eggs! Oh.
It's not fair. She's so young, her whole life.
Hello.
Yay, weapons. Weapons we can't afford yet. Oh, good. Yeah, let's not. Oh, cool. That's a good find. Medicinal herb, you don't need it. Why are you breaking these boxes? Or is the same system as Elder Scrolls and Fallout, just go by weight. That has me curious, though, and it's something I never actually tested, with like, Skyrim or Oblivion. Is that, so, say you just, like, I don't know, get a bunch of potions, and, like, you get a mod that sets their weight to 0.1 or something. Alright, can you just have an inventory full of just that one potion? I was about to say, will it tell you, like, if you stock out of it? Like, how many arrows can you hold on to? I used to have an interesting RPG on PC from 3.1, Castle of the Winds. It used weight in bulk. That's cool. The game I always played when I was younger that used weight was Super High Glide. Yep. Bye-bye, Herb. No one needed you. And I will sit here and defend that game, defend Super High Glide based on nostalgia alone. Because I like that game, and I can still pick it up, and I enjoy playing it. I will admit, Super High Glide is not a good game, but I played it when I was a kid, so I have a nostalgic bias for it. Where are you on your eggs? Tell me! We don't talk about that game around here. I will talk about that game around here. That's why I was actually really excited to see when the AVGN got around to reviewing it. I'm like, oh, maybe he'll say some nice things about it. No. It's like, hey, oh, I should have expected that. Yep, time to do a bunch of MMO quests for a little bit.
Hey.
Oh god, this is the one. We do not want to take that quest yet. That is the infamous quest. You need to lug a package and walk it all the way over to the Eyrie. And if I remember correctly, you can't jump, you can't get hit, you can't attack. You know you fail the quest when you hear, uh-oh, that didn't sound good. That quest is infamous.
Hey.
Okay. Yeah, I got 500 gold for talking to 2 people. What a day.
The Black Sprawl's here too?
What? Oh yeah, that's that. Yeah, that's that whole quest. Pigs! Jump on the piggy! Oh. Yeah, one of my favorites, favorite things, because again, that quest is just infamous with this game. Is if you go on, if someone still has one up, if you find like a YouTube video that has the music for the planes on it, most all the comments are just people going, "Uh-oh, that doesn't sound good."
Hello, dearie. Hey! Hey!
Stop working for once and play! Yeah, I don't remember where the eggs are. We gotta go do, like, other shit. We will take your quest later when there isn't an angry boar out there to deal with. How are you supposed to get there safely then? You walk. You walk, you attack, you don't get hit, you don't jump.
Sheep hunting? There really is no task too immodest for you.
It's a lot harder than it sounds, Rice. These little bastards are fast.
So smite them with magic.
Oh, crap.
What is it? Shades?
You're right. I should use magic.
Might I make another suggestion?
What?
Stop yelling like a madman every time you come to a realization.
Save Yona, Rice. Hell, you may be able to save the whole damn world. I'm glad you
Ouch! Yay, we got Lug!
think I was gonna use you for kin.
You really should treat omnipotent magical beings with more respect.
Ow! I'm getting hit all the time.
Fear these shades.
Not scared, just cautious. But I'll do what it takes to save Yona.
I see. And I won't try to stop you.
You're a pretty good listener for such an old-timer, Rice.
Why are we talking like
I should
long-time
be offended.
friends? Oh, that Weiss comments in the RPG trips. Oh yeah, it's not the only stuff that they touch on. I love how snappy the inventory is in this, though. It's really nice, and it's another one of those things that, like, it's nice in this, but man, they improved on in Automata. Lizard! Catch it! Shadow of the Colossus, cut off its tail! See? I wasn't lying. Wasn't there... all the medicinal herbs. Oh my god, game, I'll use one. There. You happy? Gotta make sure we're in tip-top condition. Now don't get all the way up here to jump off like I did. Is there... Yeah, we need the key for up here, don't we? Oh, no? Okay. Well, we don't need to come over here yet anyways. Never played Automata because I hadn't played this. Yeah, The nice thing with that is, thankfully for both of these games, you didn't need to play the games that came out before them to understand what's going on. So, you can play this, or you can play Automata just, like, as their own games. Ow. And, still enjoy them just fine. Blizzard! Get back here! Ooh, that's a good find for just random digging. Ow. Oh, that's it. So picky about where it aims. Oh, that one disappeared. What are the odds that that's one? Yep, uh-huh. Psh. Maybe, but I prefer to play games in sequence if I can. Yeah, I kind of feel the same about certain games, too. But there's a lot of series out there where, you know, they don't expect that you've played every game. And some games, I mean, like, they really rely on it. I always thought of that with Kingdom Hearts 3. I was just like, oh god. I feel bad for anyone who's going to be starting this and this is going to be their first game. And then, yeah, sure enough, all the reviews came out, and everyone's like, what the hell's going on with the story? I'm like, yeah, well, like, you know all that Marvel Avengers shit that you guys really like and everything else? It's like, just imagine you never saw any of the other movies in the series before, and you're just starting with Infinity War, and you're sitting there going, what the hell's going on in this movie? And it's like, and there you go, that's what being a Kingdom Hearts fan is like. Except you can do that even if you've played all the games before. What'd you find? Oh, I got a gold ore, which is actually really good for the beginning of the game, because we're not going to use it, we're going to sell it for money. Ah, mutton chops! Can't get mutton out of them, though. These are goats! Oh no! They're killing all the sheep! How dare they! That's my job. Jerk! I saved you! Ah! Oh, we got Will. But if you really played all the games and paid attention to everything in detail, didn't think so, scrub. No, as someone who has played all the games and understands the story, there's still stuff you don't come to understand with Kingdom Hearts, because that's the nature of the beast. No, when Dream Drop Distance decided to introduce time travel, it's just like, oh god, here we go. And then they went like full bore insane with it with Kingdom Hearts 3.
How could there be shades here of all places?
I wager they appear whenever the sun stops shining. I wish I had chosen to remain in whatever dank hole they call home.
Dank. Look, it was 2010. We weren't using that definition of dank yet. We were still using it as, you know, the word dank. Good miss. Use this one. Surprised we haven't picked up any other points yet. Speaking of, there we go. Now to use less magic. But why? The sun is out. Yeah. Alright, where's our big boy? There he is. There's our boy. You tried. Hold on, don't do anything yet. Okay.
I think that's a wild boar.
Yeah.
Have you the skill to hunt one of those down?
Maybe. They're pretty angry bastards.
This is just how you hunt him down. Hit him a couple of times, you let him turn.
How can a stupid pig be so strong? It doesn't make sense.
Whee! Excuse me. I'm trying to kill a pig here. Run! Shit. I turned and I died. Boom! Oh god. You can do it, man! He did not care. Papa needs bacon. Oh, that's gonna be some tough bacon. You do not, but you do not get good meat out of boar. No, we're doing this like a man. No magic. Ah! I knew it was going to be bad the moment he turned. Okay. I still didn't hit the rock. Up here! It's like I'm grinding for an achievement. I mean, realistically, the boar is here to make you realize that It's just like, yeah, maybe you should go out and get better gear first before you try to tackle this thing. But there are cheap ways to take it down, so, you know, might as well just use them. But yeah, you can buy better weapons and get words on them. Oh, and there goes someone speeding down the road. It's so ridiculous. Oh my god, I killed it. Talk about how great I am, Weiss. Quick! Get the stuff out of it before it disappears, Monster Hunter style. It depends on how much you tenderize it first. Oh, I'd hope it's tenderized after that. I always forget to not approach him from the back. Get back here! Don't do it! You have so much to live for! Oh. 10 mud. Eves. There, now we can grab medicinal herbs again. Good job, I guess. We didn't really do anything amazing. We just hit a boar for like 5 minutes straight. Alright. Right up here. Run, run, run! There is a faster way to getting around these planes that we will get later. That boar I just killed, you can ride them, and it's fun. I'm just making it rock as often as I'm surprised its brains didn't liquidize and run out of its ears. Yeah, well, at the very least we know the head's tender at this point.
It appears to be deserted.
Okay. Chocobo! Yeah, Chocobo if it was a giant pig. Was it bats time? Nope, no bats yet. There will be bats. Wow, look at this cool place. Wow, what a nice flyby. And now we can play the game.
Who the hell designed this place?
Some
How are
game
we
programmer.
supposed to reach the chief's house?
Oh, great. Thanks, camera. Yay! Better. shit for that. Yay, we hit a whole whopping 2% better now. Basic music feels like a more subdued version of the main menu from Castlevania.
Is anyone here?
Yeah, as soon as you start smashing up their boxes. Like a swell guy. I always love you get the little tutorials of just random stuff. You smashed a box! Here's a tutorial on materials! You beat up a guy! Here's a tutorial on breakable boxes! Weird thing, that weird El Shaddai game that got released back in the 360 and PS3 using PC remaster. I also have that in the 360 and PS3.
I'm looking for someone who knows about the sealed verses. Shut up and listen to me.
I take offense to that.
To be a glorious waste of time.
Yeah, I got a ways into that. I forget where I stopped, but I didn't finish that game either. Ha ha ha, jerks. Let me get the charge. Oh. No! No bullet hell balls for you! I played the demo for it. If it's reasonably priced, I might give it a go. Do they have the demo on PC? I'd actually be curious to see how it runs. Because that was another one of those games where it didn't... I had it on both the 360 and the PS3, and the 360 version definitely ran better. There we go. But like, yeah, PC version, which, like, it obviously have to run a lot better. I punched you in the butt.
This must be the chief's house.
What is it? Well, we're here from...
Strangers, go away.
Wait, listen to...
You're not. Leave this village at once and never return.
What a pathetic bunch of rabble.
But dude, I gotta talk to you.
What a
Damn it.
It would appear there are no powerful shades here. The sealed verses will never be found in such a place.
Yeah. Let's go talk to Popo and figure out a plan.
Hey man, did you get all the way over here for nothing? Good job. Actually, there is something to get here. It just... you're not getting it from doing that. Can't you jump off from here? But yeah, this was, this game specifically, I wanted to make sure, I got the updates and the DLC for it before the freaking PSN shuts down, because, you know, the reason I'm downloading a lot of this stuff, especially for some of these more, like, obscure games and everything else like that, is there could always be the chance that someone didn't get something. Either some, you know, specific patch or version or something like that that went missing. And I would like to make sure I at least have some of this stuff, because I'd like to contribute to the backing up if at all possible. But yeah, after the store goes down, I'm finally gonna get some custom firmware on here and start doing some more straight backups of most of my games. I love this change in perspective in this. It was one of those weird things where, like, the combat in this game isn't impressive. It really isn't that impressive until, like, you know, later when you actually start getting better gear and spells and everything else like that, but just there are things about it that just oddly fascinated me. This was always one of them. It's pretty noble of it. Yeah, well, it's just one of those things where it feels like it shouldn't have to happen. But, you know, now we, as the people who bought all these products, have to be the ones responsible for backing it all up and making sure other people can play them too, because there's going to be no way to play some of these games soon. And I hate that. I genuinely think it's really stupid that some of these downloadable-only games, especially, are not going to have any way for people to, you know, legally play them. And then, of course, the other problem down the line is going to be, you know, this PS3 probably isn't going to last forever. This thing's already, you know, holy shit. I picked this thing up back in, what was it, 20... It was either right at the end of 2009 or at the beginning of 2010 I got this PS3. And just the, like, it's still keeping strong, it's still going on, but, you know, hardware in these don't last forever. So if I can back up all my games and keep them for if I get another PS3, then, you know, that's great. Or at least, you know, I'll have the ability to use some of those backups with RPCS3. Yeah, there we go. That's good ones now. Palug! It's like we're doing spells from Eternal Darkness. Palug. I'm dealing with the wide attack arcs, you'll actually hit more than just what's directly in front of it. Yeah. I was about to say, bigger weapons help with that too. Like, especially when you start getting towards the end of the game, you get the awesome stuff, like you get the Beast Lord and everything, and yeah, you get some cool weapons. Aha! Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez! Just block next time, Drew. Bam! What? I don't know what's going on in there. We're talking about refurbishing consoles, because I feel like doing that with my 360. I think a couple of consoles of mine need to be refurbished. Yeah, I've done that already with my PS2. And my NES, I've already purchased parts for them and repaired them so that they're working. But, yeah, I might have to buy some PS3 stuff in the future. But one of the big things I wanted to get for this PS3 is, even if the hardware fails on it, having a brand new hard drive, especially the 1 terabyte I have in here, is just gonna immensely help. And then consoles like the 360 are gonna be, you know, way easier. Because you can just use external hard drives on that with no problem to play your games. Having all the games installed in this hard drive will really, really help. Oh, wait, isn't there? Yeah. Sorry about leaving that. Oh yeah, no worries, man. I need to get a new 72-pin for my NES. I might get one of those HD NES consoles. That might be a better pick, especially if you do plan on playing on a newer TV. I actually just got a new 72-pin connector myself. And then I got one of those replacement LEDs that makes it blue instead of red. And a couple other things, too. One of the main parts in the board, including the 10 NES, was going bad. Oh my god! Yes. No. Hey, look, an eagle egg. Think they'll take this as one of the chicken eggs back at home? Don't give up, man. It's okay. HD NES is it outputs with HDMI. Yeah, it's a whole new it's a whole build that natively outputs it to HD. Actually, the nerd got one of those in his new video, one of the new videos he shows off. And then, of course, he went back to getting the Nintoaster working again because, of course. I misread that as Easter egg. My charger for the computer came in right as I was leaving for work. Oh, nice. Nice. And, oh, yep, Retro, Retro's talking about it, too, with the HD NES. Nope, that's kind of disposable income stuff for me, which, you know, I don't always have, so it's just, you know, It's why I buy things like a Retron 5. Or roommate has a Retron 5. But, like, it's not the best way to play some of those old games. But for $100, it's a cheap and affordable way to.
What's that?
I don't know, let's go steal it.
Nice flowers.
Those are lunar tears, legendary flowers of almost perfect beauty.
That's the flower I told Yona about.
Hands off the flowers.
Look at that! It's impractical!
Quite the outfit.
First thing I thought.
I fear we have greater issues to deal with.
Don't get punched.
Is she a shade?
What are you waiting for, fool? Attack her!
No, man! She's actually a cool badass. Wee! Woohoo! Wee! Woohoo! You can't hit me!
This woman is certainly not to be trifled with.
Joke's on you! I can shoot! Ow! Good miss. Let's not use that ability again.
Crap, I knew this would happen.
Choo-whoop, choo-whoop. Dark Souls! Dark Souls! Dark Souls! I win!
Is that all?
That's a good shot. Thank you. Uh-oh. Dark Souls boss, phase 2.
By my very pages, this girl wields magic. This woman is certainly not to be trifled with.
You already
Don't
said
let your
that.
guard waver.
Hi! Joke's on anyone behind you! Ah! Still hit me. What the fuck? And the other thing I gotta do is find a good streaming device for my consoles. Don't know where to look. Do you mean like a... Do you mean you looking for a capture card? Oh man, you're gross! It's a bagel juice. It's a bagel juice from Monster Hunter. Get him in his little feet. Ouch.
Beware the shockwave. Hold back until you have a chance to approach.
Hit him in his little pixies.
He's mine, you idiots.
Okay, back up and let her take care of it. That's fine.
It would appear that NieR focus
And I'm stuck. Get down here!
It just spat something out. What's that?
Are these guys shades too?
Look out! It's bullet hell time.
That thing's huge.
This will be your most difficult battle to date. Ready your guard.
Die! 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 I'm gonna pull out your teeth and cram them up your ass!
Rude.
Fouler mouth than one would expect.
Oh!
Not what I expected.
Yeah, capture card hasn't caught up. My brain isn't caught up with my fingers. Yeah, as I'm really enjoying my PCIe Elgato I got. Although if you're streaming from a laptop, you'll probably want to go for a one of the USB 3.0 capture cards. Kick his teeth in! Half! Quick! Throw down a shock trap! Move!
Thanks.
I like that she had time to walk in front of him and kick him and then dodge. Ah! Counter! Or the Lenovo I'm going to be on isn't a laptop. Oh, cool. Then yeah. Yeah, my current solution for playing older consoles isn't perfect. I essentially have it's an AV to HDMI. It works well enough, but it stretches out some of the image a bit too, and I'm not too big of a fan of that. But it works better than
This one has been
you'd
possessed
think.
by a shade. She exists as neither fully human nor other.
I guess half human is better than no human at all. But if that part goes, I'll cut her down like all the rest.
Be a mercy killing. Yay, Dark Hand. She still does that turn. You're half human. I'm being followed by a talking book. Let's call it even. Okay, bye. Okay, bye.
A half-human and a giant shade.
I could deal with one, but both.
Gosh, all the music in this is just great. Oh, she fell!
I'm worried about Yona.
Yeah, I'm worried about her, but, I need me my mutton chops. Damn it, stop giving me wool. Why can't you get both of them? This sheep is comprised only of wool or only of mutton. The boy's gonna kick their ass. Its asses. Watch it go! Ah, not me! Good job, man. Wait, can I? Nope, not yet. The ones with only mutton are just painted to give you the slip. Some high-level NieR fans gonna come in. No, see, you got, you gotta pay attention to their feet. See, the ones that drop mutton have different feet than the other ones. How do you not even know this, man? God. Oh. Yeah, there's a bunch of really odd parallels. Well, not really odd, but it's just kind of in a weird sense where, like, every time I played this, I'm like, you know, parts of me kind of takes this game as, like, a more relaxed version of Monster Hunter. You know, the part in Monster Hunter where you're just going around gathering herbs and, you know, grabbing eggs from nests and getting resources and things, and not just fighting the big monsters. Just chilling out, having a good time, going around murdering goats. roommate was watching me play this earlier while I was installing the game and getting the DLC. He's like, I thought you were playing like one of the PS2 Monster Hunter for a second. I'm like, it kind of looks like that a bit, doesn't it? How dare you? You guys aren't even gonna, you know, take the resources from it, like a bunch of animals or something. Murder. What is this, Hades? Murder. Murder!
Yeah, we could barely hold it off. And we had that girl helping. We need to get strong.
Only the highest of RPGs give you lamb. Alright, how much mutton do we have? Wrong inventory. Oh, we got 10. Oh, perfect. We can stop murdering sheep now. Nah, it could be like Final Fantasy 14, the original Final Fantasy 14, where it was like, hey, go deliver this letter. Hey, go deliver these go kill these ladybugs. Hey, do that for another 7 hours. Oh, Final Fantasy 14 After Realm Reborn is in a much better place. But, man, it used to be not good at all. Enough mutton for everyone to have dinner tonight. Yeah, I'd hope. I don't know how they quantify 10 mutton, but, you know. It sounds like hokum. Yay! And now we can ride boars.
Yo.
Yay, egg.
Hey.
Well, hello.
What's the... Damn it. Oh. Yeah.
Listen here.
Yo.
There we go. You can ride boars. Crash's been able to do that for years. Yay! Food! I require... Wesker, I require an egg. This is excellent breakfast, Chris. Uncompletable quests. There are a few. You can, in fact, miss quests if you progress a little too fast. Or if you wait too long on certain things. Kind of reminds me of Dragon's Dogma did that. Where if you waited too long to get to the forest, you were permanently locked out of a series of quests because you took too long getting there. I like egg. Speaking of Wesker and eggs, I played through Resident Evil 4 on the GameCube so many times that on my, like, 6th or 7th New Game Plus, I was starting to sell my inventory and just seeing how many eggs I could put in there. I'll have to see if that save file still exists. But I was like, oh, how many eggs can I get? And how many of them can be gold? Why do I keep finding random ass drops here? I won't do anything dangerous for me. Well, time to steal my daughter's inheritance. And God said he took too long getting to the forest, and for this he must never be able to complete the quests there. Yeah, there's a character where if you don't get there in time, they get killed by a mob. I think that was one of the. I think that was the witch. Yeah, I want to see that. Yeah, I'll have to pull up the GameCube at some point and just. I might do a stream. It sounds like a really dumb, silly stream, but I'd like to do a kind of thing where I just like go back to some of my old games and go like, oh, let's see how far I got in this, or you know what I actually did, and just be like, oh God. What was I doing? What have I done? What other silly stuff have I done?
Hey.
Alright, let's go! I want you to run, which took 2 playthroughs of prep. Starter handgun, no upgrades. XL attache case, full of ammo, no pickups. Ooh, that had to be difficult. Especially for like some of those parts where like you need the sniper rifle and... Oh my god. Knife-only Resident Evil 4 run. Ooh. And his angel was sent to hell for answering for his crime of questioning God for an arbitrary task being locked away forever. Oh my gosh. So, okay, now that we're talking about, like, these time-gated quest things and everything, I forget what quest it was in Oblivion, but there was a quest where you had to get to a guy in time, and if you didn't get there, it would turn out he was dead and you failed the quest. And I remember, like, I walked there, and I would use spells and try to run, and I still wouldn't get there in time. And then, of course, if I fast-traveled there, I wouldn't get in time either. I got on a horse and tried getting there. It still wasn't fast enough. I got on a horse and fast-traveled, it got me there in time. I don't understand. But it worked. Oh. I have some really dumb fun stories with like the Elder Scrolls games. Especially Morrowind and Oblivion. Off to Seafront. Actually, what other quests did we have? Oh, yeah, just the one where we gotta go to Seafront. Okay, that's easy enough. Money do we have? Only 5,000. Yeah, I don't understand, but I was like, wait, what the hell?
Hey, listen.
Oh man, I think we got everything but the Royal Ferns. see. Yep. That quick. Only 5,000. Yeah.
Really nothing that can cure the Black Scroll.
No medicine in the works.
Nah, you get a lot of your money from selling stuff in this.
Something.
Perhaps a drug exists to temporarily ease the pain, but none can truly eradicate the disease.
Damn it.
But if the legend is true, then I hold the key to saving your girl.
Oh, wait.
Have to hold on to that.
Ha! That's the spirit.
We gotta do this quest still, too.
Hey!
Oh, boy. Alright. And now, we can't jump, get attacked. Morrowind, the only game I know where I'll get lost leaving the first frickin' town and forget what I was doing and immediately say fuck the main quest and only become a murderous traveling hobo. And the best part about Morrowind is it totally lets you do that, unlike the other Elder Scrolls games. Now, future Elder Scrolls games. Daggerfall couldn't give a fuck if you forgot the main quest existed too, because the main quest was time limited in that game. But, yeah. No, one of my favorite moments still, because I didn't play Daggerfall until I got older. You know, appreciated DOS games a hell of a lot more. Oh, shit. Don't do it. Please, I need a royal fur. Well, that works for selling, but we don't need it. Don't do that! There will be no memes today.
None of you will leave this place alive.
Calm down. You cannot prevail if you are blinded with rage.
Plus, you know, we're gonna break shit if we do that. Yeah, it's about to, one of my favorite moments when I was playing a game was, you know, when I was first playing Morrowind, and you get out of the tutorial and the game tells you, you're on your own now, good luck, and I'm like, what, I can do anything? I can do anything? And the first thing I did was I took the dagger that I picked up from the little main base there, and I stabbed one of the guards with it, and he instantly killed me. I'm like, oh, I love this game! Quick, no, pick that up before the bats get over here. You do not want to get killed right now. And we want to save, because we can easily get attacked. So what, you can't jump, fast travel, or run too fast and get hit by... you gotta hit runes of packages. It's Castlevania 64. Oh, man, at least with Castlevania 64... at least in this game, you don't have to go through the stupid gear puzzle. I remember one time I played Castlevania 64, that bugged out and it let me jump wherever I wanted to. Alright, if I remember correctly, we need to get it to the Elder's house. When I first did this quest, I don't remember if I can jump or not, but I'm gonna go slow anyways. I thought you had to go all the way to the end, and it pissed me off because there was a bunch of enemies. But I think you just have to go up to the Elder's house and drop it off.
This village is done for.
Not here? Like I said, I remember that you can't jump. Wait. Well. Okay, we didn't get the dialogue, so... okay, I guess you can jump. Go on, take a hit, I want to hear him say it. Well, we did save, so, okay. Alright. Just for you, man.
Oh, crap.
That did not sound good.
I think we broke something.
Well, there is little point in finishing the delivery now. We had best go back and apologize.
Yeah, I guess.
Let's just let the game. But, yeah, Castlevania 64, that I know I've talked about this on stream before with that too, but it always kind of like slightly infuriated me the nerd didn't get further in the game. Because it was just kind of like, wait, I can't drop off the nitroglycerin or the package or anything else like that. And it's like, what the hell do I do? Like, to investigate the wall and figure out that you need to drop the item off there, you have to use the right C-stick. And you use the right C-stick throughout the whole game to open up doors and use save points and things like that. And he's just like, I can't go to the inventory, I can't use anything else like that. So just do what you've been doing the whole game. Just hit the right C button. And it'll say, do you want to drop this off here? And you just say yes. And then he went through and like, he's like, oh, you have to grab this item first. Oh, well now I gotta go and play through the whole game to get up to this point again. I'm like, no! Like, you don't have to do that at all! You just have to drop it off and use the button you've been using the whole game!
Yo.
We did it! Now we can jump again. Let me jump off this again. That did not sound good. Why did I jump down here? We needed to go across the bridge. Actually, why did I walk here? We can ride the boars. What am I doing with my life? Woo! Ah, yes, the open palm ladder climbing technique, I know it well. I've played enough old-school first-person shooters to know that I can just grow out a third and fourth arm and climb up ladders while I'm holding my weapons. Back with my old Legendary is a very legendary game video, I made a really stupid stick animation for it, where there's a puzzle in the game where you have to turn a valve and you have to shoot a bunch of the little, like, exploding dog things while you're doing it. And I was like, visual representation of what's happening. And the stick figure had a third arm sticking out of his stomach while he was shooting at the dogs. Oh, that's some old stuff. Yay, boar! Oh, wait, how is this any faster than just going on normal, just walking around? I will show you. I love it. Ride! And you know what you can do in this game that you can't do in a lot of others? You can board drift. Of course you can board drift. Look, the only other game in recent memory that I remember that lets you drift with animals like this is Monster Hunter Rise. Board drift! Oh, I love it. What are you guys doing? Yeah. Oh, I love it. That is amazing. I love the board drift and being able to ride him in this. You just smack everything out of your way. It's great.
Yo.
Yay, money. 10 out of 10 best game. No, I still love this little game. But even if it's, you know, parts of it really haven't aged too well, like the combat's still, you know, it's kind of just as boring as I remember and mindless, and it's really not that great. Again, it gets a little better later on in the game when you get other weapons and spells and everything else like that, but it doesn't really functionally change too much. There's a lot of other stuff the game does to, you know, mix things up. Like I said, there's sections that are like bullet hells, or sections where you're essentially kind of reading what's going on. And it keeps things fresh and interesting. More than, what was it, Omicron did? You know, David Bowie game. The game anyone only remembers because, A, David Bowie was in it, and B, it was the game that Quantic Dream worked on before they just made movie simulators.
It's not fair. She's so young.
Hello.
And get the one sword, so we might as well. But we can't get the Beast Bane yet. Damn it. Yeah. Anything to upgrade these with yet. Yeah. Well, let's slap the word on it. Perfect. Alright. Chickens! 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 No chicken kicking, sir. And we're off. Now that, oh, crap! I didn't find that stupid, royal herb I needed to find. Ah, well. Hang on, did I pick one up? Jesus, raw materials, Drew. There we go. Yeah. I'll go take care of it quick. Because once we get to the other town, we're going to be swarmed with more quests, so I'm just going to... Yeah, I just want to take care of it. Hang on, guys. We're going to pause this game quick so I can go search for a freaking fern. I do have Omicron on Steam. I think Humble gave it away for free after Bowie passed away. Yeah, they gave it away, and Squeenix gave it away because they still own the rights to the game. They gave away the whole game's soundtrack, too, when they gave it away. But, yeah, nope, that game's music was pretty damn good. Ready! Hey, good to see you, man! Yep, you're not too late. We've still got, oh yeah, we've still got about 40 minutes, yeah. You came at an exciting time in this adventure. We're gonna go find a fern! Oh, she tripped. Isn't that exciting? Ow! Uh-oh, I'm red. Uh-oh, I'm red. Oh, blood. Was making a present for my fair. Oh, that's cute. I miss having pets. It's actually why I'm excited when I go down to my parents, because you know, they've got their chickens and their dogs still. I'm just like, yay, animals! No, my parents' dog's always happy to see me, because, my parents, they don't have a lot of time on their hands. Damn it, it's bears, it wasn't a phone. So they don't really get to, you know, take the dog out and play with them, things like that. But every time I come over, yeah, I always take her outside, you know, play with her, play fetch, run around with her outside. She just absolutely loves it. Thing is she's a little overweight because she just kind of stays inside and sleeps most of the time. So my mom's like, we gotta get her on a diet. I was like, no, you just gotta go outside and play with her. She's a dog. You need to let the dog have some exercise and not just keep it inside and be a rug. But my parents have chickens and turkeys too, because despite the fact that we don't do any farming anymore, I grew up in a farming family, they just can't stay away from it. Damn it! No! No more medicinal herbs! Give me the fucking fern! This was supposed to take like a minute. It might actually be faster to go back into town and then come back out and search the one spot again until it just gives me a fern. Whee! Dogs are always happy to see people. Yeah, she, her especially. She, like I said, she just kind of stays inside and is bored. Also, I spoil her and I give her snacks, so. Anytime I go down to my parents' house, I usually stop at the store and I go and buy her one of those bones that has peanut butter in it. Or just some of those, like Dema treats. But yeah, we had a dog in the house. Not that long ago. Actually, it has been a while now, hasn't it? It's been a few years since we had a dog. He's about to say my roommate's dog. His name was Tank. He was this big half husky breed, and he was huge, adorable though, absolutely adorable. But a guy always. He always thought he was a puppy, despite the fact he was like twice the size of any other dog I've ever seen. But he outlived the doctor's prediction on him. But the doctor said he was only going to live to be about like maybe 5 or 6. But he went on to be about 13 years old. He was a big puppers. But yeah, eventually he just got really old and yeah. But he was a good dog. He was a very good dog. Alright, no sappy stuff. We're done with sappy stuff. Where's this goddamn fern? There's gotta be one. One! No? Please be a fern. Damn it. My boy Toby outlived every one of his brothers despite me. That actually, that happened with my cat Squeaker. Let's say she was the runt to the point where a bunch of barn cats abandoned her. And she went through 2 house moves with us. Oh, yeah, how about we don't hit the boar? Be nice to the boar. Heck. Oh yeah, we gotta whistle. We gotta whistle. Hello, Mr. Boar. Ah, yes, NieR. It introduced the animal companion you whistle for and automatically teleports behind you before literally every other frickin' modern game did it. But those games don't let you drift a boar! So what I'm saying is Ghost of Tsushima horses and the chocobos in Final Fantasy 15 are all practically worthless because you can't drift them like this. Oh, slow down. Rack it up. Hang on. Hang on. Okay. Hang on. Alright. Yeah. Okay. Uh-huh. Yeah. And go. Look out! Oh, no Fern. So yeah, we're just gonna hop back in and out. I thought this was gonna be a 2-minute thing. If I go out and come back and it's not there, we're just gonna go to the frickin' next location. We used to be convinced he'd outlift us. Same goes for Dragon Age Inquisition. Oh yeah, you could do that in Dragon Age Inquisition. Where you just whistle and the horse just teleports behind you. Ah, crap, cats. I thought that's what happened when I saw that the D and the A weren't capitalized. Stop jumping, I just want to hit you. Yay, more tutorials. No, drop more words. Oh no, they're all surrounding us. Bowling? See, they're fine. I like that some of those goats are just like, oh man, I'm gonna attack that huge-ass boar, though. Good on them. Alright, put this boar in reverse. Yeah, it doesn't look like any of the items came back. We're waiting. Yep. Dang it, we only needed one more. Never got far enough into Inquisition to unlock the horse. I still haven't played Inquisition. I hear I hear mixed things about it. Some people refer to it as the best Dragon Age game ever, and then other people say it's the worst. And I'm just like, I don't know. I've played Dragon Age 2. I can't imagine it getting worse than that. Inquisition at least has to be better than 2. But yeah, I wanted to wait for a big enough sale on it. And Steam had a sale for like the Game of the Year edition, like $10 or something. Like, yeah, might as well. And it's in the backlog. The backlog because I'm too busy boar drifting. It's like a warborg, a borg. Kill it! They currently have more health than the enemies we're fighting. Looks like that fern isn't spawning nearly enough. You shut up, you! Yep, we're just gonna be picking up ores. Which, ores aren't bad. We're gonna need the ores. Actually, we should probably go back and sell some, but... Ordering animals. Good job killing that deer. Let's teach you how to control them. I grabbed it on PS4 when it was dirt cheap, only later to realize it came with Andromeda. Oh no! My video game came with assist attached at the end of it. Nah, despite making a video on it, Andromeda isn't nearly as bad as some people let on. It's just still not a good game, though. It's fine if you like it, it's fine if you defend it. I get where a lot of people are coming from, especially with, like, you know, gameplay changes and everything. Gameplay-wise, it's, like, it plays far better than the other ones, but just the story, the characters, the just useless open-world shit, I was not a fan. It was a lot of busy work and trekking around just for the sake of busy work and trekking around. Which, to be fair, is kind of par for the course, especially if, like, you're comparing Andromeda to the first game. It's like, oh yeah, it's landing on planets, doing busy works. Andromeda. Nah, every time I was talking with friends when I was playing through it, I was like, it's just kind of Andromeda right now. That's my bad joke. I get to keep it. Ah! You fell to your death. Well, that's bullshit. I would have preferred the Kevin Sorbo one. Disappointed!
Would you truly leave him to die?
Probably not. Ow. Oh god! I'm getting hit!
Die, you!
Power! Wow, they have a bunch of health. Oh, stupid shields break. There we go. Should probably do the charge attacks. Was that Andromeda? Yes, it was. Yay! Moonrise, baby. Wait for that. I don't think it's better than what we have right now. I hate how off the rocker Sorbo's make. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if you Google Sorbo right now, the first thing that would probably come up is his Twitter. Because holy shit. Oh, look! Spoodor! Whee! Air juggling Spoodor. Alright, get the fuck back here! Whee! Good miss. Particle effects for days. Come on. There we go. Yay, Silk. Hi, Spooderman. He air juggles you as much as Spider-Man. Poisoned. Weirded poison. Need some of that good shit. I love the stock anime slash effects. So many frickin' games during this time, especially on the PS3 and 360, just like they could not get away with using all this like stock library shit. Of course, like I don't think any game got nearly as bad as frickin' Star Fox Adventures did. Star Fox Adventures is still like the absolute worst when it comes to that. That is just stock Sound City right there. Is it me or the scenery gone grayscale? No, it's not just you. It happens when you're in here. There. There'll be some easy money right from the get-go. Is there one more? But, yeah, like, even, I always think of, Vinny's Link's Awakening stream, where he pointed out the stock sound effect used whenever you smash pots in that game. And he's just like, it's the same sound effect they used in frickin', Star Trek. The ring tears realms. Whoop! Yay, town. And just a hop, skip, and a jump away from where we were is, oh, look at this place. This is, like, super developed here. They got boats! That one looks a little broke.
I'm so tired. Oh, stairs are rough going on these old bones.
I'm happy we can hear them all the way from here.
What if he returns today?
That's a shitty place to have to live when you're that old.
Lighthouse stay dark.
Boat drifting. This isn't Kingdom Hearts 3. Sexy pose. What? No, excuse me. Melon. Oh, we're actually gonna have to do some friggin' gardening at some point. Actually, I don't think I have the garden at the house yet. KH3 is boat drifting? Yeah. You get your own ship in the Pirates of the Caribbean level, and you can do boat drifting in it. Let's go to the tavern. They know everything here. Damn it, they know nothing here. I need to find a mackerel so I can end my game early. Let me go swimming, damn it! I was just gonna go find a fish myself. Nah, this is a game from the PS3 and 360 era. You can't swim.
Oh.
Time for fishing! Which thankfully stayed in automatic. Fishing minigame. The true merit on if your game is good or not. Does it have a fishing minigame? Yes. Your game is automatically good. Does it not have a fishing game? Your game is automatically trash. I can't get enough of fishing. It's all I did when I played Fire Emblem Three Houses. I was just sitting there like, yeah, fishing! And it's like, you can't fish anymore. I'm like, screw you, game! I want to fish! Final Fantasy 15 let me fish whenever the hell I wanted. Love the floppy limb style. He's like, yeah, he just runs like a normal-ass dude who'd be running around. He's like, ah, jerk. Jump like that. You should see him push boxes. Saw a very bad tweet about that on my timeline. Oh, about fishing minigames? Oh. Ah, fish. Ah! Nothing. Oh, they poke fun of that in Assassin's Creed 2, saying Altair's inabilities. Yeah, they're like, yeah, we upgraded the Animus so that you could swim in it. We don't know why you died when, Oops. Not even a nibble. This isn't Pokemon, come on. Damn it. I didn't push it in time. That's a cool fishing pole. I want one. Ah, damn it. Hit it too early. I didn't even mean to push the button that time. Originally Altair never so much took a bath, so they forgot to model water. Yeah, we don't have any memories of this guy swimming in water. Nope, that would have been it right there. Yep, missed that completely. Would have had it. Time to be bad at a fishing minigame for a while. Super sci-fi telescopic fishing rod, not even a reel on it. Yeah, the fish are just magnetically attracted to it. Oh, too early again. It's gotta go down more. It's a good thing they haven't eaten the lure yet, because shit, that happens a lot. That's it. Oh, whoops. I pushed the button too early. Yep. No, I double tap the button again. Next time, I'm like, oh, I got it! Dad, do we need to hold the button? I gotta hold the button. I was only half paying attention to the tutorial. I should probably go back and read it if I'm still doing this wrong. Yep, still doing it wrong. Excellent. What am I doing wrong? I haven't fished in this game in forever. The opposite way the fish is going. Okay. Okay. So, do I have to watch the one fish? Damn it, I was pushing right. I know what I'm doing now. Nope. Yep, that was it. Watch as Hidden struggles with catching a fish in a video game, or it'd be a lot easier to do said thing in real life. Feel the excitement in the stream. It's funny because it's a water joke. Shit. I know what I'm doing, Wise! I'm gonna throw you in there and make you get the fish. Imagine this is where someone gives up on this game. It's like, oh, fucking fishing minigame. Why? What is it even doing? I keep pushing circle and then X. I'm just like, do it! And the prompt isn't coming up soon enough, so I jump in the air. Why? Quit it! It made it funny. It wasn't that funny, it was just the natural course of the joke. Damn it. I'm gonna catch a fish. I'm gonna catch a fish. Why? I pushed right. Am I supposed to predict the direction the fish is going to go in 0.5 seconds, game? Do I mash the button? Video game, please tell me what I'm doing wrong. No, Hidden. Fell for a hook, line, and sinker. You stop! Then press L in the direction the opposite. That's what I'm doing! When the fish's HP reaches 0, you'll automatically land it. Well, it's not even giving me a chance. It's like giving me 2 seconds. The rest of the stream is not going to be catching a fish. I refuse. I enjoy fishing mini-games, doesn't mean everyone else does. Why? Yes, 0.5. Yeah, it's just like immediate. It's just like, oop, and you failed. Get on the pole. He did the thing where he did an animation for it, and then he's just like, nope, I give up. You don't get fish. Nope, fish. No, it's going to be catching 2 fish. No! I didn't even see what direction it went that time. Am I supposed to predict that it just stood there? The rest of the stream won't be you catching fish, might still be true. It just might be not catching a fish. Ouch! Alright, but seriously, game, what am I doing wrong with this? Oh my lord. No other fishing minigame I've played has been like this finicky. Even the one from the friggin' Harvest Moon PSP game isn't this finicky. I did not remember the fishing minigame being like this. I just remember catching fish. I also like that the music kind of just like fades out for a second. Just go, yeah, you fucked up. Good job. Lord, what are you doing? I saw it going right, so I pushed left. This fish. This fish will be the stream. Nothing even happened there. I pushed the button and nothing happened. Do I need to, like, already be pushing a direction before I catch the fish? I'm checking this tutorial one more time. Although I'm pretty sure I'm doing it right, just the game's not. Yeah, okay, fish, bait, rod bends, push button, push L in the direction the opposite way the fish is going to reduce its HP. Yeah, so it just works the same way as the like Final Fantasy 15 one, but you can't see the fish. If you could visually see a fish down there, you know, you could see which direction it's going, but you're just seeing splashes. What is your deal? Weiss, you're going to be lure next. Going to be bait. This minigame's just gonna be a big Yokotaro joke. You can't actually fish in this game, stupid! And then everyone got upset and they let you do fishing in Automata. Why? I pushed the direction. Maybe that fishing spot right there is like for the super ultra rare fish that you're not supposed to be even attempting to catch yet. Fishing tip 1 tutorial. Excuse me. Did the game predict that I'm failing? Different baits can cause different fish to bite if you're fishing. So okay. Fishing results, lol. Congratulations, you just spent 10 minutes fishing. What did you turn up? A sore arm.
Father, you forgot your lunch.
Quick, we need to go find more boxes to break so we can get more fishing tips.
We need to treat them well.
Whoops.
The fishing's been pretty good lately. What do you think?
Fishing's been pretty good lately. Yeah, just not me. Fishing tip 3! Maybe this tip will tell me what I'm doing wrong. You know, the tip will tell me what I'm doing wrong. Completing certain quests will raise your fishing skill, making it easier to catch larger fish. Okay, but like, what if I just want to catch this tiny-ass not mackerel I'm trying to get? Tip 4! The game's giving us all these tips so it knows it knows. Knows. You can use X to reel in a fish even if its HP is not completely depleted. The more HP it has, the less likely you'll land the fish. Okay. So, we have to... Okay, so there's no tapping X with that. I'll say which... I figured out that I shouldn't be doing that the first couple times. Look! What's that? Is that a fish? Can I just take this? Or is it a seal? Oh, it's a seal. Those are some lazy seals. Hey, dude, teach me how to... Maybe I can fish here and it'll be better? Oh, I'm levitating one of my feet. That means we're guaranteed gonna catch it. Why? Maybe it's a cruel joke and you just have to level up by constantly failing and then you just eventually get better. I don't remember the fishing being, like, the worst thing ever, though. So, like, I've got to be doing something wrong. Damn it, Dad! Look, look, I just want to know if I'm doing something wrong. Maybe we can still go buy a fish. Are you kidding me? And I can't blame the controller. This is actually a brand new PS3 controller I picked up. So, no fault of the controller. I feel like I'm doing something wrong, though. I don't know if it's the game. Could be the game. Level up and put all your combat points into the fishing skill.
Hey.
Cool. Can I fish here, man? Thanks. Maybe the fish over here will be easier to catch. That's how that works. It didn't even go anywhere! Oh, Dad. Maybe I gotta push a direction, like, in preparation for it. Let me try that. Oh, no, he just gave up. I pushed... I pushed a direction, and he just gave up fishing. He's like, nah. Move in the opposite direction of the fish. Am I supposed to be, like, can I predict the direction the fish is gonna go? That's how fishing works, right? It's about to say everyone can just kind of predict when it happens. What happens if you don't push anything at all for a second? So, those minutes, those instances where it's like 0.5 seconds of the fish just immediately getting away, I'm not pushing anything when that happens. So, like here, look, I didn't push anything after I hit X to get the fish up. Well, we need to go smash another box to get fishing tip 2. Maybe that'll help. In 4 minutes, I'll be at the halfway point for work today. Oh, thank God, yeah. I feel it. Damn it. Bounty fertilizer. Man. Where's the fishing and you, the guide to not sucking that I need? Me and Ray offer completely opposite advice. I mean, I could try spinning it around to see what works. But we need to go break some boxes for some knowledge before any of that. Where's the other boxes, damn it? Where do you keep the box that has fishing tip 2 in it? You just start going around asking random townsfolk, where's fishing tip 2? I can't find it anywhere! Is it in here? Tell me! What are you doing over here? You make a valid point. Why do I need to be sneaking up on people? I'll have you know my wife was like...
Hey!
I found the hiding spots. This is how we catch fish. Damn it. Fishing tip 2. This actually enables you to catch fish. Oh, we missed a box over here. It did not have fishing tip 2 in it. Wow, look at that overexposure effect on the lighting. Just went and checked for it. I was actually about to check in just a second myself because I was like, I'm done. What am I doing wrong?
Hello, dearie.
Please tell me some of the results when you were looking. Were people going... It was just like all the results were like, okay, what the hell am I doing with the fishing? Please. Pull back on the stick immediately and then angle away from the way the fish is pointing. I guess maybe you have to hook it like in some other... Oh yeah, that makes sense. But why don't they explain that in the tutorial then? It just says, yeah, push in a direction. Because, yeah, that makes sense to do, because, yeah, other games need to hook it, obviously. Most other games, though, like, you just, you push a button, it's just like, you're latched, now push the buttons! The thing is, though, is, like, I tried that the first couple of times, too. And nothing was happening, but let's give it a shot. Oh, we got something. Oh, something's happening. Oh, and it failed us. Well, it was more than 0.5 seconds, so we're on to something. We figured it out. Can you feel the exciting gameplay of catching a fish? And we still failed. And yes, you do actually have to level fish. Yeah, I know you have to level the fishing. Like I said, I just didn't remember it being a bad like that. I didn't remember having problems when I first played. But yeah, the hooking thing makes sense now. Oh look, this is an easier fish. There we go. Oh my god, I got seaweed! Yeah! Fuck yeah! I'm a fishing master. Yep, shit. NieR, man can fight off magical monsters from another dimension, and all manner of animals can't catch fish or swim hip deep in the water. So back left and back right. Yeah, that's what I was doing when I caught the seaweed, but that other fish was just like, it just decided it was going to take its sweet-ass time with me attempting to catch it. Yeah, and again. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Come on. I think you have to wait for the animation to change on it, too. Because, I was pulling back to the right there, and he just gave up. Yeah, that seems to be doing it. Gonna catch a fish. Gonna catch the fish. So yeah, you gotta push it in line with the animations then. Okay. It's like a QuickTime event for babies now. I got it. My thumb is gonna slip off the stick with this. Can you feel the excitement, the adrenaline of a man who can barely pull up a fish, but can shove around boxes and wield huge-ass swords, man? Oh man, it's a whale! What the f- oh, ah. Are you kidding me? My thumb... my thumb went off the stick. Because I was pushing it back so much, and when I went to go turn it, just flipped. Whoops. It's okay, NieR. You can just fish up 5 more seaweed and it'll level you up. You're trying to catch a fish that's beyond your level, clearly. No, the real joke is I'm going to be able to, like, actually go buy a better fishing rod somewhere that I could totally afford right now. And this rod was handed to me as a joke. Oh man, good effort. I wish I could say it was my fault, but just my thumb is just reeling back on this stick. Alright, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to center my thumb at the top of the stick and rotate it. Oh man, that could have thrown. And the thing is like, it takes this long to catch certain fish in Final Fantasy 15 when you're going to, like, catch some of the bigger ones. Even when you have, like, you know, the best rod and lure and everything else in the game. But that game throws you a bone and lets you do what's called attacking a fish. Where when the fish jumps up in the air, you can push a button at the right time to lower its health bar a little bit. This game kind of needs something like that to, you know, stop this minigame from being this. Yeah, putting the thumb at the top of the stick is... You! Plotting next to you is like, we only have tilapia and goldfish here. What's his problem? Oh god. Oh, I gotta wrap up the stream. Holy cow, it's been 4 hours. I'm gonna try this one more time. Oops, that one doesn't count. But yeah, I'm gonna hop off in just a second. Let me try. I want to see if we can, like, catch this fish. Caught the seaweed just fine. Thanks. Well, I'm gonna do that at my own time and finally catch one, but I gotta wrap the stream up for now. So yeah, the last 10 minutes of the stream is just me trying to catch a fish. This is good. This is great. Jeez. All right. So yeah, that was NieR. It still holds up for me. I'm pretty excited for the remake coming out. That's gonna be fun. Because I never played Replicant before, but I imagine it's... there seems to be a lot of changes they're going to be doing with Replicant. Because just from the footage I've seen, it looks like it's using Automata's combat, and I imagine it's going to do a lot of other stuff from that game. So I'm looking forward to that. Ish. I have several questions. But, yeah, I'm going to wrap up the stream here. Switch over to... There we go. It's the guy on the right if you think we're in the movie. It's this fucking guy's pulling in a whaler. He's making such ridiculous movements. That's why I prefer Xbox controllers. They're concave, less chance of slip. Yeah, it fault with the PS3 and all. It's actually something the PS5 controller does well too, is it's got the little concaves in it. But yeah, NieR. I think it still holds up. I think it's still good fun. It's like I said, it's a much. I think the reason the game got a lot of flack when it came out is, just like it didn't really play like anything else at the time, where it just like it had all these different genres kind of meshing together, and a game like the original NieR, if it came out now, would be way more accepted than it was when it came out in 2010. And that's more evident when you look at something like Automata too, where it's just like that game won several awards and freaking great all around. But yeah, nope, I was still having fun with it. But yeah, I might play a little more of that leading up to Replicant remake coming out. Yeah, I think it's nothing like the 3 out of 10 I was seeing people. Yeah, I don't. It's it's not a badly designed game. It's hardly buggy or anything else like that. Like 3 out of 10, like freaking really. That's like God hand bad. Where like everyone's just like, "Oh man, I don't know how to play this game." 3 out of 10. Yeah, good job, IGN. Like, did their disc come packaged with a stale duct? Yeah, I don't understand, like, that. It doesn't come anywhere as close to something like a 3 out of 10. Like, if I was being really negative and nitpicky, like, extremely, like, negative and nitpicky, I would give the original NieR, like, a 6 or a 7. And that's only if I'm not basing it off, like, the story and the characters, because that's where the game really shines. So it's just like that low of a score, we give scores like that to games that don't work, that barely function at launch. We give 3 out of 10s to shit like Anthem, okay? I was about to say, where like that game is unplayable, but you guys are still giving it like 6s and 7 out of 10s, despite how like buggy and like messy and just trash it was at launch. Yeah. Well, this was fun when I was able to see you. Have a good one, guys. You too, Retro. Thanks. There's a reason for the PS5 to be out. They clearly couldn't release new controllers for the PS4. I think it's literally like no one knew how to feel about the game, therefore bad. Yeah, and it was releasing in a year that, we had all these other freaking games coming out. And it just like, it's like, oh yeah, why would you waste your time on this when you could be playing like, oh, Skyrim's coming out next year, or you could be playing Dark Souls, or you could be playing, a Call of Duty game or a Dead Space. Damn it. Freaking what else came out in 2010? Freaking Red Dead Redemption came out in 2010. Yeah, it's like, yeah, why play anything else? Freaking Red Dead Redemption came out then. Freaking Mass Effect 2 was either 2010 or 2009. I don't remember off the top of my head. I think it was 2010. They're like, yeah, why would you play this thing when you could be playing this? Balan's getting 4s and 5s. Yeah. Balan is way more unplayable than freaking NieR. Are you kidding me? That's a game I can't wait to hit $5-10, and we'll make a stream out of it at some point. As we question every single decision ever made with that game. I kind of feel bad for Balan, though, because, again, I like the art style. I like the, like childlike whimsy of it, where it kind of feels like a Knights game again. I like the visuals, I like the music. Like, that's all nice and cool, and it's just, like, in the game is just horrible. It's so bad. It's nice to look at, but don't play it. Oh, man. But yeah, no. Oh man, games I played multiple times. Oh boy. It's gonna be PlayStation Plus. Mark my words. Yeah, actually, wouldn't surprise me if that somehow turns out to be next month's PlayStation 5 Plus game, and everyone's just gonna be like, "Oh, fuck no." Square Enix is like, "Hey, you want to give this away for free so people are playing it? Maybe we can get some DLC sales out of it." No, them giving out the new Oddworld was cool for this month. I've been having fun with it. It's great. Feel bad for the communities. I thought Balin represented them till it was revealed he was actually a little pasty white kid. Oh gosh. Whoop, time to reel that train back. But yeah, I have a lot of... I guess I can switch back over and show it off quick. As far as PS3 games go, we've got a controller shut off. I think I have it shutting off automatically after a couple minutes. We've got a lot of fun games to play and everything else like that. Again, I think I want to do like a big like farewell PS3 stream, like maybe a day before or the day of it shutting down. Like I might break the regular Thursday rule then, and we'll do that in June. But yeah, I was about to say we've got a lot to play on here. Got, you know, bunch of PS2 games. Got all the Fatal Frames on here because of course. God Hand because of course. All the PS1 games. And again, I don't have all of them downloaded right now. I've still got a couple left to get. But, yeah. There's a lot of cool shit that you're not going to be able to buy anymore once the PlayStation Store goes down. And it depresses me. It depresses me greatly. He has literal black skin and dreads. I don't blame him for helping. Yeah, me either, but yeah. As I'd say, being like, I love the character design for Balin, too. That just, it... It's like, it got wasted on this thing. I'm gonna make like 4 burner Twitter accounts to vote for Godhand. If I do, I might actually do some PS2, PS2 poll. I don't know if it'll be this week. I think I'll just go back to like another like full on like some PC games or hidden gems. Oh, we got a deer. They come out randomly. And yeah, Godhand will be definitely be on there. Might do some other stuff like Klonoa 2 and things like that. And then Tronbon's Misadventures. I still haven't played that one. I've played and beaten Mega Man Legends 1 and 2. But I have not played Misadventures yet. I only just recently picked it up because I was just like, damn it, you know, I gotta pick up some of these games because I'm never gonna be able to... I'm never gonna get the chance to get these again because freaking Tronbon Misadventures is so freaking expensive. Godhand will win, I'm sure. Yeah, definitely. No, I actually, I was testing all my games on here, and I was testing Godhand, and I found myself playing it again for 2 hours. I'm like, oh shit, I'm getting sucked into this. I just wanted to test to make sure it still worked after the drive transfer. But yeah, well, there's gonna be no shortage of content that we got on the PS3, that we can do for the streams. Sony missing huge sale opportunities. That's what I was saying. I was like, okay, so seriously, if they're gonna be shutting down the store, okay, like, huge, like, you know, blowout store closing sale, 80, 90% off, huge freaking, you know, everything must go level of sale. Be able to play all these like PlayStation games for like 50 cents, buck, everything else like that. And they would be rolling in the dough. Because people would definitely boot up their PS3s just to buy all these freaking games again. Like, without question. Fuck, I'd buy more games. Yeah, they should just drop all the prices to like $1 a game, yeah, and just fire sale the entire PlayStation Store before it goes down, make millions. Yeah, exactly. Exactly that. Tribon's Best Adventures is short but great. I gotta play it. That might be like a PlayStation 1, and shit, this is a PS1 machine anyways, now that I have it all working, we can just play PS1 games on that. I'd really appreciate a list if you have the chance to bring it up on which games are must-haves. I have written down some games that I mean to buy and other ones that I meant to download. I was making a list of like digital-only games, or ones that are just easier to buy digitally right now, than they are getting physical copies. Like the usual picks I have is pick up Infamous Festival of Blood. It's a really good short like side story kind of thing for Infamous, and it was only ever released digitally, so pick that up. Pick up Siren Blood Curse. That is an amazing horror game, and make sure to pick up Siren while you're at it on the PlayStation Network. That's a PS2 game. But Blood Curse is fantastic. I'd highly recommend that. You can get that one physically. And the PS3 is region free, but the Japanese version is not good because it has a bunch of bugs and glitches. The Asian version, however, lets you switch between Japanese and English voice acting and is not censored. So that'd be the version I'd recommend picking up, but that version will set you back like $80 to $120. So yeah, maybe wait on that. Tokyo Jungle, because it's Tokyo Jungle, and I adore that game. If you never played it, Tokyo Jungle is a animal survival simulator where you essentially have to level up, beat the shit out of other animals, mate, and you essentially make a whole lineage, and you create extra lives, which are essentially your kids. It's got a story mode. It's got some of the best goddamn DLC I've ever seen for a game that lets you play as, like, a caveman, a dinosaur, a crocodile. It's good. It's really good. You expect Sony to make a good decision. It's like saying Nintendo will. Jeez. I never expect a good decision, but I do expect a lucrative decision. Yeah, exactly. Because like, I said it at the beginning of the stream, but Nintendo and Microsoft, despite all of Nintendo's recent like mistakes and hiccups and bullshit, especially with the Mario 3D All-Stars collection, they know at least how to sell this shit back to people, and they know they will buy it. Right? Nintendo, at the very least, offers NES and SNES games to play on the Switch. At the very least. Are there games missing from it? Oh, fuck yes. But you know, there's games there, and there's a way to play them, and you can access it, and it's like $5 a month. And it's like something's there, and then Microsoft's been going full bore with backwards compatibility. But Sony's just, they're offering no alternative while they're closing down the PS3 and Vita stores. That's what pisses me off the most. Because there is a market for these games, there are people who want to buy and play these games, they just want to have the ability to do it. And if you made these games available to buy on the PlayStation 5, which, by the way, PS5, just really nothing to play on it right now. Can you imagine if Sony added backwards compatibility for like PS1 or PS2 games? Like, how much of a huge boost that would be for the PS5? Massive. People would want them even more then. And they keep treating it like it's this thing nobody wants. Despite the fact that Microsoft and Nintendo and all these other companies that re-release their own games on new consoles have proven otherwise. Yeah. Microsoft, to be fair, is just quietly pretending previous Xboxes weren't just elaborate Windows PCs. This is true. So that's it. The infrastructure for backwards compatibility for their consoles is far easier, and I get that. But Sony has made solutions for all this already. They've made PlayStation 1 emulators that run on the PlayStation 3 and PlayStation 2. They'll let you play them just fine. About to say the PS3 had all these, originally had PS2 emulation, but it was only because the hardware was in there. But they eventually made PS2 games you could buy and download. And the PS4 had those too. Not as many as the PS3, but... But, yeah, I was about to say, and then the PlayStation 5 is just nothing. It's just like, no, fuck that old shit. You can play PlayStation 4 games on it. Alternate choice, yar, har, fiddle-dee-dee. Roms ahoy, me hearties, yar. Yeah, as you said, some physical copies cost so much more money right now, so digital might be the way to go. Exactly, yeah. I'd say, especially since, like, if you've seen the, like, recently, after they announced the store was going to close down, there was a Best of PlayStation Network Volume 1 that had a bunch of games in it. And one of them was actually Tokyo Jungle. That is, you used to be able to buy that for 15-20 bucks. After they announced the store shut down, the price got jacked up to about 150-200 bucks now. It's just like, it's ridiculous. You can buy all those games right now for like 10 bucks on the store, but come June, you won't be able to. My buddy at Respawn recently had this big rage fit that the Series X is just a Windows 10 box with custom software. I mean, realistically, it's not wrong. Yeah. PS5 automatically lost for me the second they told me I could only play PS4 games. I love my PS5. The problem is, the only thing I've been doing on is playing PS4 games. And to be fair, it's nice playing some of these PS4 games the way they were, like, intended. They run better on it, but that's, like... I already played Demon's Souls a lot. What else am I supposed to play on it? That's a PS5 exclusive. Right? And it's like if it's coming out in PS4, it's like, oh great. I was about to say, so I'm just gonna be playing a better version of it on the PS5. I don't care. Why did the PS5 and the Series X need to come out last year? They both could have waited till this year. Especially after they announced that they were delaying. Is that lizard stuck on the tree back there in the PS3? Hang on a second, I gotta show this. This is funny. Because this is never... So, most of the... it's kind of funny. Most of this theme is modular. See, if you look... if you look underneath one of the windows, you see that there's a lizard moving back there, but he's stuck. I've never seen that happen before. That's funny. Anyways, yeah. I need someone to find me a link to get video games that have been discontinued. Nudge, nudge. PS3 is weird. I don't entirely blame some. Oh no, the architecture and everything else in it made it a pain in the ass to work with. So I can understand them not getting PS3 games working. But come on, PS1 and PS2 games, they've already figured out a solution for. They have one. They've made them before, and they work. And the PS2 games worked on the PS4, and they work just fine. Like Rogue Galaxy, I can play it on the PS5 from the PS4 version just fine. So why in the can I not play these PS1 and PS2 games on my PS5? That's all I'm asking. Just don't forget your legacy. Like, when they were sitting up there in E3, and their head of marketing at the time was just walking down, like, in line with Crash Bandicoot's Shadow, and the whole crowd was getting hyped up, because it's like, oh, they're bringing Crash Bandicoot back, they're all getting excited, and everything else like that. It's like, you honestly think people are just like, oh, I don't want to play those old games anymore, they're just saying they're bringing Crash back? Well, no one cares about Crash anymore. Fuck that. It's like, it's dumb. And again, like I said, other companies have already figured this out, that people want to play their old games. Squeenix figured out that people wanted to play Seiken Densetsu 3 already. So they brought Trials of Mana over. So that people could play it. And just... I'm more lamenting that there's just going to be no way for people to play these, like, again, legitimately, right? It's all just, like, take all this free money that people would be willing to give us to play all these games, and burn it. Burn it all, because we don't want it. Because people don't want to play these old trashy games. They only want the latest and greatest. And it's just like, whatever. But yeah. Just generally when someone says still no PS3, you go, I understand that. Me too. Yeah, like I understand that. And it's not hard. It's cheap to go out and buy a PS3 and play PS3 games if you want to do that. I just wish there was a way that people could still access these like digital only games that they'll never be able to play without, A, pirating it, or B, I guess picking up a PS3 that someone's hard drive still has this game they hope is still going to be on it, which is going to be the root of something like PT in a couple of years. Pirates are the ones that discovered trade routes and pioneered shipping and trading, so I think that's legitimate. I like that line of thinking. It sucks because there are games I'd love to play on modern consoles. One of my favorite PS2 games of all time is The Suffering. Oh yeah, I bought The Suffering at GameStop, and they gave me The Suffering Ties That Bind instead. And I was so confused when I got back home. I'm like, wait, this isn't the first game. I get that to be hesitant if not felt enough people didn't want backwards compatibility. Well, people have been yelling into the heavens for years about this stuff. Yeah, exactly. My 4 copies of Parasite Eve. I have 2 copies of Parasite Eve now. I have a physical one, and then I bought Parasite Eve 1 and 2 digitally on my PS3. And yeah, as I said, that's how I played Parasite Eve 2, because I didn't have a copy of it. But yeah, we're also it's just that there's so many PS1 and PS2 games that are just going to go bye-bye, and it depresses me. There's just like there's going to be no legitimate way to buy these anymore because some of these games are so expensive to get physical copies of. Like, and I know I switched back on this, but like for example, like out of all these games, here's Klonoa. So I was like, I love Klonoa. This is one of my favorite platformers ever. I love Klonoa 1 and 2. They are phenomenal games. The Game Boy Advance games are also fucking incredible. They're really good. Do you know how much a copy of an American a US release of the PlayStation 1 Klonoa is? It's like $300 for a loose copy. Not even like with the case or brand new. It's like $300 for a copy of this game. You can buy it right now digitally for like $10. Actually, I think it's one of their $6 games. And it's a short, great freaking experience. And it's so good. And everyone's gonna lose the easiest way to play this game come June. And of course, there's gonna be another easier way to play the game, which is, of course, you can pirate it, or you can just play the Wii remake. The Wii remake's pretty good too, but it's okay. I like the Wii remake. I own everything Klonoa now. Did you see Dino Crisis 1 and 2 in there? Hell yes, you did. And Legacy of Kain, and Front Mission 3, Oh no, I get the good shit, don't worry. I get all the good shit. Again, that's not even all my PlayStation 1 games. Like I said earlier, I didn't download my Final Fantasy games. I didn't download Chrono Trigger. I didn't download Legend of Dragoon. A couple other games aren't on here right now, but I plan on downloading those later. I need to get all my PS1 and PS2 games on here. But I wanted to get like the big games on here first because I knew that was going to take the longest. And those games I wanted to make sure I had, like my physical games, I needed to make sure I had my patches for. Because I have no idea how they're doing that situation. They didn't say shit about that. So, when the server shut down, and I put a PS3 disc in, will I no longer be able to download the patches for those games? That's the big thing. That's the big thing with me right now. It's just like they said, oh yeah, they said after the store closes, you'll still be able to download your games that you own. Your PS3 and Vita games that you own from it, you just won't be able to buy any more of them. Like, okay. So you're shutting down the store, but you're still making it so people can download and play their games. That's fair enough. What about patches? What about updates? What about DLC? They said you won't be able to buy DLC, but will you still be able to download it? And will you be able to download it from the in-game store? And how are we handling that? And they barely plan this thing out. They're closing it way too soon with barely any details, and it's already pissed off people developing PS Vita games still. I don't know. All right, that's my rant. It's something that's like legitimately pissed me off. And the patch is probably okay. I don't know, because like I said, they didn't say anything about that, so that's why it's worried. All right, I've ranted for 20 minutes about this. I meant to get off like 10 minutes ago. Because I remember when the store went down, you couldn't patch games either. Yeah. That's what's got me concerned, because you've got some packages that are you got some like patches that are essential to getting some of these games running again, like Lair. You need to download its DLC and patches in order to properly play that game, because trying to play it with the 6-axis controls are a fucking nightmare. You need to download the DLC for that. You need to get the update for Condemned 2 that fixes the game crashing when you get about halfway through the game. That also adds trophy support to that game. Like, you need to get the patch for like Metal Gear Solid 4, because Metal Gear Solid 4 has the huge 2.0 patch that lets you install the whole game to the hard drive. It's just... Only thing we do is download and run these games, get the DLC and patches, hope we got them all. That's what I've been doing. I spent the whole of last weekend downloading patches and reinstalling my games, just because all right. I'm gonna get off this train of discussion now. Yeah. You can download offline patches for PS3. Yeah, like for the actual PS3, you can download the updates for it, but I'm not sure about games. Wait, Hidden Condemned 2 shipped without trophies. Oh yeah, a lot of games shipped without trophies in the PS3. Metal Gear Solid 4 didn't have them at launch, and the 2.0 update adds them back in. Yeah, there's a lot of games that don't ship that didn't ship with trophies, like a couple of other ones I remember. The Spyro game that was part of that trilogy that doesn't have them. Oh, and like some of these games you can't even get you can't buy digitally anymore. Like, and I know they're the worst examples. Like you can't buy Layer anymore digitally. You can't buy Haze anymore digitally. You can't buy Body Count anymore digitally. And again, like I said, I know I'm picking bad games here, but it's just the fact where like someone's curious enough that they want to, play these things, review these things, talk about it. Like someone wants to talk about the legacy of the PS3. Well, they probably want to talk about Layer because it was like it was one of the launch titles, or going to be one of the launch titles. I forget. And that was just kind of a thing to, it's like a Layer kind of shows off the legacy with that, but that makes no sense. 360 games had to have them. Yeah. They weren't required at the beginning. Right now, I think Sony's stance on trophies is if your game costs a certain amount of money, it has to have trophies in it now. It's been that way for a while. I forget the amount. I think it's like over $20 or something. But yeah. Yeah, you can't even buy the PS4 Godzilla edition. Oh yeah, and then physical prices for that just... Yeah, PS3 copies of that too went up, because that was a PS3 game also. But yeah, even despite the fact of like how not really great that Godzilla game is, people want it because it's a Godzilla game, and you can't get it anymore. It's much cheaper to get a Japanese copy of that game than it is a US or European one. And I mean, the PS3 isn't region locked, so you just play it like that. What about launch classic Pain or Mag? Let's talk about Mag. God. 200 smack us for a copy. I'm gonna have to shovel out to finally play it. Yeah. All right. Let's get off the discussion because I'll go on this forever, and I'd rather not be up till midnight just doing this. I mean, I would, but I my roommate needs some sleep. I'd rather not keep him up bitching about PS3 games. So, anyways, let's move on to project updates. So yeah, yesterday was part 3 of Jigsaw Quotes, which I had fun. I had a blast doing, as I always do with those. Um, I couldn't talk for the rest of the day after that one. I did so many takes of some of those. It oh gosh. One of them I needed to do about 13 takes with, and it really annoyed me because it was no fault of mine. It was this headset. When I do the Jigsaw Quotes, what I do is I position the headset like this so that I talk louder into the mic. And the thing is this mic is a creaky bastard. So anytime I move my mouth, it'll go, and the headset will immediately pick that up. I hate it. You won't really hear it too much on the streams because I block it out with like the OBS noise suppression and things like that. But yeah, it gets bad. It gets really bad when I'm doing actual recordings. So I need to pick up a real mic at some point. But yeah, this one was a little more of a pain in the ass to work on, and it destroyed my voice for the rest of the day. But I have fun with them, as I always do. I've got a lot more that I didn't actually put in the video, and I've got some from Jigsaw Quotes 2 that didn't make it into that video also, so I might compile those together when I do a Jigsaw Quotes 4. And that'll make it a lot, as I was about to say, and that'll like cut the work in half, so I just have to do like a couple more. So that one might actually come out sooner. But yeah, that's a quick update on that. Oh, I mentioned it on the Discord. Shit, I didn't put the Discord link into this stream. I gotta stop forgetting to do that. Um, love the Jigsaw Quotes. It was great. Thank you, thank you. No, I love making them. Um, but I mentioned it on Discord that I want to do a community event where we play Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes. And that is going to happen this Saturday. The time on that right now is it's probably going to be noon to 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. That's the current suggestion, just because I have, as about to say, roommate's going to be working this weekend, so I figure it's like, oh, that's going to be a perfect time to do it. And that's going to be going on the Discord itself. I'm going to upload a video, like a quick 10-15 second thing, later tomorrow announcing that I'm doing it, and that'll have the official time I'm doing on it. But it's looking like it's just going to be noon to 2. And like I said, I'll just stream that right on Discord itself, and you can all jump in, and I want everyone to be giving instructions like all at the same time. We need to make this as confusing as possible because it's keep calm and nobody explodes. So I have 3 or 4 voices yelling in my ear, telling me how to disarm a bomb. I want it to be chaos and just great. But yeah, that's the current plan. Like I said, I'll have a short video up tomorrow, having the like actual time, but it's looking like it's just gonna be 12. Hidden, if you have any lowish budget suggestions for a freestanding mic, I'm in the market for one. Yeah, Rennie gave a perfect one. Get a Blue Yeti mic. You can usually get a Blue Yeti mic like bundled with a game for cheap. Usually they like even for like a halfway decent one that's really good. One that comes with like a pop filter too. You can get that from like anywhere between like 70 to $100. Which is pretty good. Which is really good for a freestanding mic. Like they're really freaking clear. Pick number 3, my lord. But yeah, I gotta get a standing mic at some point because I've just been using this headset mic forever, and I think the quality in this headset mic is great. It's just not good for recording. Ooh, they're over 100. Yeesh. Yeah, keep an eye on sales because like there'll be some where they bundle them with like PUBG or something else like that. And the quality on them is really good. Yeah. Anyways, other projects. Broken record at this point, but there's no other updates on the current other projects I'm working on. It was a hectic week. And yeah, I barely got anything done, which is why I wanted to get the Jigsaw quotes out yesterday. Because I was just like, I'm home, I want to do something, I want to work on some kind of project. So yesterday was the day to do that. So yeah. Yebus. Okay, I'm gonna wrap this up before it hits midnight. I didn't mean for this to go on so long. Blah PUBG. No, I was about to say blah PUBG. Like you don't have to install the game, but you usually get the mic for cheaper if you get it bundled with a game. Just for reasons. All right. Let me wrap the stream up here. There we go. So yeah, look forward to Keep Calm and Nobody Explodes on Saturday. And I will keep you guys updated on when the actual time frame is. So, yeah, you guys have a good night. Take care, stay safe, wash your hands, and farewell.